Okay, folks, a very good morning from Newcastle International Airport. I've got a great live stream planned for today. So the Emirates just about to come into land, and got the best view in the house, looking straight down the runway. Right, great to have everyone on the live stream this morning. I can see there's a few of you all waiting, and it is a little bit breezy today, so you might notice a little bit of wind noise, but apart from that, it's not looking too bad at all. Very good morning to each and every one of you. Let's have a look. Just get the live chat up so I can see everyone's comments. Right, a very good morning to Steve Parker. Very good morning, mate. Welcome to the live stream. It has been a while. Great to have you with us. I hope you're keeping well, mate. And Trains, Planes, Lego, Andrew. Very good morning. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Hope everyone's keeping well this morning. Lewis, good morning. Welcome to the live stream. I hope the audio and the video is okay for everybody. It's just getting it all set up and ready to go. And Mark Kelly, good morning, Mark. Welcome to the live stream. Going to share the live stream, folks. Seeing when right, folks, I think that's it pretty much all set up. There we go. Okie dokie, folks, I think that's us. That's it all set up, ready to go. Stephen Marchant, member for 10 months. Good morning, mate. Great to have you on the live stream. Hope you're keeping well, Stephen. Lovely to have you with us. Ken Alloway, very, very good morning to you as well, mate. Lovely to have you on the live stream. Hope you're doing well. It's great to have all you dear channel members with us this morning, and all of you who are tuned in. It's lovely to have you with us. All good? Fantastic. 12 minutes early, Robert Hadfield. Good morning, mate. Yes, we are a little bit early. Sorry, I've been looking at the live chat from bottom to top instead of top to bottom. Just scrolling back through. Great to have you all with us this morning. We've got best view in the house today, looking straight down the runway, and it's one of my favourite spots. I've been coming to here for years. It's a brilliant location. Andrew, anything special coming in today? We've got a Sun Express 737 MAX, so that's coming in shortly. We've also got Emirates Emirates 777, which is just about to land. We've also got a VistaJet, which is, I believe that's just about to land now. That's coming in from Florence. It's a VistaJet Embraer 135. It's an Embraer Legacy 650, Delta Alpha Foxtrot Bravo Sierra, German registration. And that's followed closely behind by the Emirates. Also, another cool movement that we have coming in today is Eurowings Airbus A320neo, and it was delivered about 2 years ago to the airline. Delta Alpha Echo November Echo. That's due to arrive in from Dusseldorf in 32 minutes, followed by the Sun Express from Antalya. Now I'm quite pleased because the Sun Express is a little bit delayed, which is good for us because I was running a little bit late from work this morning. So yeah, it's quite handy that it's delayed. What other movements do we have? We've also got a Ryanair coming in from Palma de Mallorca. We've got Jet 2 coming in from Alicante. Another Jet 2 from Burgas with the split scimitar winglets. And that was another plane I missed actually. TUI Airways Dreamliner heading to Cancun. So we missed a few this morning. Hey Bob, they work. Hey, first person to use the first person to use the emojis. Fantastic, Bob. Good old Loganair one. I've made some customized emojis using photos from Newcastle and other airports that I've visited, and yeah, I've just put them together because a few people have been asking for them over the last few years, and I thought, you know, it'd be nice to have something that people can share. But and there you go, Stephen. Emirates over Whitley Bay. Haha, brilliant. Ken, you're getting in on the act as well. Bob, what do you win? Oh, you'll have to leave that one with us. I'm sure we'll come up with something. How about a chat on Discord? How about that? There you go. Yeah, man. Well, that Embraer is just turning onto the approach now. Has the killer horse come back, Bob? No, Horsey hasn't come back. I think the owner's just taken him away, and I was going to say something else there. I think the owner's taken him away and somewhere else because he hasn't been seen at all, which is a shame. There's the Embraer, the VistaJet, just on the approach. Claire Martin, good morning. Sam Pearson, very good morning. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. And again, to all you dear channel members, if you check in the emoji section in the live stream, you've got some new emojis you can use, which some may like, some may not, but it's a little something only you channel members can use. Stan, very good morning. Where exactly is this spot? It's dead easy to find. It's a public bridleway at the end of the runway, and it's on Google Maps as well. If you look on Google Maps, it's the only pin on Google Maps, so it's not hard to find. A lot of people are put off by it because it's a long walk to get to it, so yeah. Bob, you're so lucky. Les Donaldson, Les, good morning. Welcome to the live stream, Les. Great to have you with us. What's Discord? It's a nice forum where you can have a nice chat and a nice discussion with people. It's great. It's like good old TeamSpeak. Well, here comes the Embraer. Beautiful, nicely done. Yeah, no worries, mate, no worries. Like I say, it's a cracking spot, but you've got to be prepared to do some walking for it. Why isn't there an Eastern Airways twatter tail there? Bob, that's a very good question, and it was one of the airlines which I was going to add to the list. However, I tried to include all of the airlines that we do see on a fairly regular basis here at Newcastle. Eastern Airways, apart from the KLM flights that they operate, they're not really in here as regular as all the other airlines. So what I'll do is, once we I think we need another, I think it's 3 channel members, and then after that, or 4, it might be 4, after that I can add another 10 airlines, so I can add another 10 emojis. So we'll add Eastern Airways once we get to that one day. Les, yes, I saw that one of my mates posted in our group chat. Apparently I think it was the day before, the Turkish Airlines A321 had gone tech, which is why the triple was sent in. But great one to see though. It's really cool. Right, here comes the mighty Emirates 777. There it is, the big bird. Just trying to, actually, I'm just gonna focus in on the end of the runway, just it's not like in the Emirates. There we go. John Doherty, good morning, mate. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you with us. Welcome on board. Hey, the Emirates, the very one, Ken, the very one. Aye, that's true, Stan. That's very true, mate. Yeah. Still be worth the walk. Here comes the big Emirates. My favourite movement to see here at Newcastle. Still remember the first one in, when was it, 2012, September 2012, and ever since then. There we go. That is the Emirates down. A little bit of spray being kicked up there. Adam, good morning, mate. Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, perfect timing. You timed that to perfection, mate. That was a very nice landing. There's actually more spray on the runway than I anticipated, but yeah. I think the crew were trying to exit exit Bravo. Hey, Daniel! Glorious noot to you as well. Welcome to the live stream. It's mad how it's July. It is crazy, Stan. It's mental. Train 16, welcome to the live stream. Why don't these 777s have winglets fitted? Because the weight on the tips of those wings would make it very inefficient. But the 777X is going to be an interesting one with its folding wing tips, if we ever actually see it. There we go. Oh, it's great to see you all on the live stream, folks. We've got lots and lots of movements coming soon. We've got Eurowings A320neo coming into Newcastle. We've got Sun Express 737 MAX, all those landing in an hour. And then lots of the rest of just the bog standard normal daily movements to come. There we go. It's taxiing in with the tower in the background. Alpha 6 Echo Papa Echo is today's Emirates, coming all the way from Dubai. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, because Emirates obviously have the A350-900s on order. It'll be interesting to see them go for the 1000s eventually, if they do, but we'll see. Yeah, this Emirates 777-300 was delivered in October 2015, so it's 8 years old, and forms a critical part to the backbone of Emirates fleet. Like I say, I still remember the first Emirates 777 we had in here to Newcastle, and it seemed absolutely huge, and yet you see them now and it's still amazing to see, you know, 12 years on. You can see the steps already there at the rear, and the Donata catering trucks. The Eurowings A320neo has just begun its descent down into Newcastle now. Brian, good afternoon, mate. Welcome. That's the interesting thing, Dan, because yeah, they would order the A380neos, but it's a shame because it would cost so much just to re-engine it. Bob, no worries, mate. We'll catch you shortly, mate. Yeah, it would sell very well, but unfortunately it's just not something Airbus or any other engine manufacturer seems interested in doing, which is a pity, really. Remember the original A330? Yes, same here, Newcastle Fly. I've got many videos of the Emirates A330s. That, when they first started, when was it, 2007? 2007 or 8? I'm sure it was 7, because my grandma and my auntie and uncle used it to go to Singapore in, I'm sure it was 2008. But yeah, it was an amazing connection then, and it still is equally so today. Excuse me. Do apologise if that was a bit noisy. Just having a quick look on flight radar. Got the British Airways taxiing to the holding point. Yeah, the RAF Typhoon looks like he's heading maybe up to Lossiemouth potentially. Typhoon 310. Doesn't look like he's going to be coming here, sadly. There's the British Airways A319 just taxiing along there. Oh, that's a cool business jet. If you go on Flight Radar 24, folks, and look up at Dundee, there's a private reg Global 7000, Global 7500. It's 4 years old, and the livery on that is beautiful. Victor Papa Charlie Tango Oscar. It's just landed at Dundee Airport from Stansted. That is one smart looking bizjet. That is very smart. Unfortunately it's cloudy and rainy today, so we're not going to get any of the overhead movements. There is an Emirates just about to go over shortly, heading to Glasgow. Mark Sanderson, good afternoon, mate. Welcome to the live stream. Stephen, thank you. Dan, yeah, they have. They've taken quite. I think was it not Tango November Zulu or Victor or something like that. They've got a few of them, which is interesting. I've only got a decent video of one of their new A321neos. But yeah. Yeah, the livery on it looks really good, Andrew. It looks really cool. A nice bluey livery. Ah, right. Now then, the EasyJet, that is... The EasyJet that has just pushed back has been told that there's been a delay put onto his flight plan, so yeah, we shall see. Victor, Whiskey and Zulu. Tango Tango November, Victor and Whiskey and Zulu. Nice one. Thank you very much, mate. It's be interesting to see how many more they add to the fleet as they continue with their fleet renewal. Chucking it down here in South Ayrshire, Ken. It has been chucking it down here at times through the day, but the rain hasn't been as heavy as I anticipated, to be honest. It was definitely heavier back home than what it is here. I'm just hoping it stays that way, because I tried putting up my shelter before, to no avail, because the wind's a lot stronger than what I thought, so it just kept blowing down. So Mark, any updates on the C-17 that was squawking 7700 before? I saw that on Flight Radar. I didn't see anything on Twitter, so I'm not entirely sure, mate. Not entirely sure. It looked like it came from Lossiemouth. Looks like it departed Lossiemouth anyway, so I'm not entirely sure, mate. Thing is, we complain when the weather's like this, but also complain when it's too hot. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the heat, so yeah. Give me heat and sunshine all day long. Right, here comes the British Airways. You can see just how hazy it is with that bit of rain. So that EasyJet has been pushed back. They've got one engine started, but it sounds like they're going to taxi back on the stand. Well, not really, Stan, because you know it's just a. Everyone knows if you want to get somewhere comfortably, quickly and efficiently, then plane wins every single day of the week. Typhoon heading towards Berwick now, Robert. Yeah, I was just tracking that there. Still at quite a high altitude. You can see the passengers are disembarking off the Emirates there in the distance. See them just getting off the rear stairs. So the Eurowings is, let's see where it is. So he's gone a bit further inland. I thought he'd be cutting up toward Leamingway, but he's a little bit further inland there. Seeing if there's any RAF P8 Poseidons out and about today. Any A400s, there's nothing showing, unfortunately. Palma de Mallorca, the flight, the TUI flight is delayed until 2 o'clock. We've got the KLM Embraer 170 arriving in about an hour from Amsterdam, and yeah, quite a few other movements as well. Fortunately, a lot of the movements have been affected by European air traffic control delays over the past week, which has hampered most airlines, and yeah, it's a bit of a shame. You haven't been on a flight since 2019. Oh, you don't know what you're missing out on, man. Dear me. 2019, you haven't been on a plane since. Yeah, it's sacrilege, that is. That's like me saying I haven't been on a train since 2019. Sheesh. It was quite funny actually, because I was stuck in the Newcastle Central train station not long ago, waiting to get the metro from Central to the airport, and it took nearly 2 hours just to do what in the car is about a 15-20 minute car journey, and what's usually about 45 minutes on the train. But yeah, flying wins every single day. My flight back from Innsbruck last Wednesday was excellent. Nice one, John. It's one airport I would love to visit. Innsbruck looks amazing, especially for plane spotting too. Looks really good. Looks like a Piper might be coming. Nice one. Well, EasyJet hasn't returned to stand. He's actually still just waiting. Now I'm going to have to put my hat on. It's getting cold now. Also, I made a little bit of a mistake today. I've left I thought I'd put my sandwiches in my bag, and I hadn't. Ugh, it's typical. The Blue Whale heading to Glasgow. Woo! Yeah, it's a pity it wasn't a clear day, Les, because I've got a nice shot of that. You can see how heavy the rain is over there in places. It's really mizzly and thick. You can see it's not great. Newcastle, yeah, I was just listening there. They've already pushed back and they've got one engine started. So they were just talking about whether they could go somewhere else to park. So we'll see. Yep, Eurowings 320neo is due very shortly. Nearly as good as Newcastle was for. Let's have a look at the forecast actually, just see what the rest of the day, because this rain I'm sure came a little bit earlier than was originally forecast. It's just meant to be showery for the rest of the day. Current location, yep, 95% chance of rain. Stephen, yeah. I wouldn't care, because my lovely wife made me some coronation chicken for my my sandwiches, and I've left them in the car. It's just typical. Frank Travels, hello mate. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you on board. How are you doing? I hope you're keeping well. Newcastle fly. Yes, I did. I brought extra batteries. He's just got his squawk. Yeah, I was really annoyed because when I got home the other day, the two Energizer batteries that I used were both still in the charger at home, so I brought them today, so it should be okay. It looks like an explosion in a paint factory. Les, it does, you're right. Right, Causeway is just taxiing to Foxtrot and says he'll be ready on reaching. It is, it's chilly today. It's July and I needed a coat. I'm beginning to wish I'd brought a jumper now, but it is actually quite chilly, and a hat as well. Sun Express 25 minutes out, brilliant. Now if we pan over to the south side, we should see the King Air that's about to depart. There it is, it's the King Air just about to depart, heading to Belfast Aldergrove. Sun Express is coming back. The Sun Express, it's a Max that's coming in today, not the special livery we saw the other day. It's a Max 8, this one. And the EasyJet's just requesting taxi. Hey, Ken Alloway, Eurowings in soon. It is indeed. That looks really good in the chat as well, actually, just with the tail. Looks quite cool. Newcastle Flyer, you're absolutely spot on. We've had warmer days in December. Even today, it's like in November, we had days where it was 15 getting up to 20 degrees, and yeah, it's just with the wind chill today, it's actually really cold. You wouldn't think it was summer here. It's very disappointing, a bit like last summer. Last summer was very poor as well. But, well, the EasyJet is now taxiing along to the runway. I think their slot has it's either come up or it's the delay's been withdrawn. I'm not entirely sure, but anyway, they are now taxiing to the holding point. Looking forward to seeing this Eurowings A320 Neo. It's one of those planes we have been getting in more on a regular basis, but it's still not a frequent visitor just yet. You can hear the skylark, can you? I love it, especially on a nice, calm, clear day, and you can just see them flying over the Actually, you can just see it over there to the right at the moment, actually, but on a nice, quiet day, they're just beautiful birds to listen to, they really are. Right, here goes the King Air. They are medical flights, yes, they are, which is why they carry a lot of them carry the call sign MDI, medical. Is it MDI? There we go, that's them up. Yeah, interesting conversation on flying domestically in the UK. I've flown a lot of domestic flights in the UK, and I've travelled from London to the north on buses, on trains, and on all, you know, all sorts. And flying is by far the quickest and most comfortable way. I think there's no better feeling than, you know, hopping on board in 40 minutes you're at another part of the country. So for instance, when I was courting, you know, my wife lived up in Inverness, and there was one day I had to be down in London to then fly across to Bulgaria, and I got the EasyJet flight from Inverness to Luton, and within 55 minutes, you know, we'd gone from the northernmost part of the country all the way to the southernmost part. Well, and it's just, you know, to do that same journey by train would have taken hours. You know, you're talking best part of half a day travelling, and yet I was able to fly down to Luton, transfer onto another flight within an hour and a half, and then be in Bulgaria by the end of the day. And even in the past, flying between London and Newcastle, the train, yes, the train's good, but you get delays on the trains frequently, and they're not fun. And I've been on trains where, without going into any detail, incidents have happened, and tragically, and as a result, the train's been cancelled, and it's had a knock-on effect to the rest of the network. You know, aviation's no different. You get delays, you get ATC slot delays, but I'd take I would take a plane every day of the week. Me and my wife came back from Malta in November. Actually, no, very first day in December, and we were getting our train from East Midlands Parkway up to York, and then York up to Newcastle, only to find two of the trains had been cancelled, and we were told by LNE our tickets would still be honoured with other operators, and they weren't, and we ended up paying nearly £100+ just for one ticket. And it's, you know, the train system's an absolute joke, and we weren't the only ones who had those problems on that day. There were tens and tens of other people who'd been on cancelled trains who were having similar issues, and you know, there's no incentive to go on the trains, and for that price, you know, I'd rather fly. Graham Thompson, hello, welcome on board. But yeah, that's coming from someone who's used all modes of transport and still uses all modes of transport, but given the opportunity, I even looked, when we flew back to East Midlands from Malta, I looked to see if it was possible to fly from East Midlands across to somewhere else and then across to Newcastle, because it works out far quicker than taking the train or taking a bus. So, yeah. Typhoon will be landing at RAF Lossiemouth, Robert. Brilliant. Andrew, trains, planes, Lego, you're absolutely right. Flying in the UK is cheaper than going on the train. I mean, for instance, to book a direct train going from East Midlands Parkway back up to Morpeth was going to be £179 each. You know, nearly £350 just for two people to get a 3-hour train. It's just absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. But no, It is, yes. It's a lot cheaper to fly domestically. So, for instance, if you go to Edinburgh to London, you can pick up a flight for £12, £15. You try to get a train on the same day that cheap, it's impossible. Absolutely impossible. Right, here comes the EasyJet A320 Neo. There we go, that's EasyJet up, up and away.
25,
Eurowings is on the approach. Just need to get a manual focus point. End of the runway. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Here we are. Here's the Eurowings. Delta Alpha Echo November Echo. PA28 is behind the Eurowings, Newcastle flyer. Cheers, mate. Stand number 7 for the Eurowings. That was a really smooth landing, Stephen. Absolutely, mate. It was really, really smooth. And this one's painted in the Yes to Europe livery. I think a few of their planes were had painted on for the European elections that they've just had over in Europe. Golf Bravo Hotel just cleared to land. You can see there's 81 of you all tuned in this afternoon. I was going to say this morning, but it's afternoon now. A very warm welcome to each and every one of you. Jet 2, good afternoon. Welcome on board, mate. Lovely to have you with us, from a fellow Geordie as well. Well, that's the Eurowings just taxiing at stand 7. Ken Alloway, hi Jet 2 Avia. I love that. That actually looks really cool on the chart. It's brilliant. Can't see that PA28 yet. Stephen, yes, still using it, and today, as Newcastle Flyer said in the chat before, today I finally remembered to bring some spare batteries, so yeah, hopefully last a little bit longer that way. Just going to get a manual focus point off the Eurowings just for the PA28 that's coming in. It's so cool to see their Neo here. I remember when Eurowings first started using the A320 and it was like a big plane of theirs coming in. It's really, really cool. Well, it won't be too long now until we have EasyJet come to Newcastle with their new routes to Lyon, to Amsterdam and to Paris Charles de Gaulle, which will be cool. That Piper PA28 that called up, I cannot see him yet. And the Sun Express isn't too far away as well, which is good. Still a couple of miles out, Newcastle Flyer. Oh, Robert, absolutely. Absolutely, it'd be great to see. I think next year Sun Express are going to add an extra route as well. They're going to be flying to Antalya as well. So they're going to be doing the extra flight, which will be cool to see. Sun Express is... sorry, Dalaman. They already do Antalya. So yeah, the Sun Express is just north of Leeds right now. Spitfire RAF 100, welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you with us. Yeah, Saudi would be amazing to see, Robert. I've had a few people mention as well the possibility of seeing Riyadh Air. There it is, Newcastle Flyer, that's it there. The potential to see Riyadh Air coming into Newcastle because it is a new startup. It's backed by the PIF, and yeah, it'd be interesting to see if they launched a route, even if it was just a couple of times a week or something like that. But yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Ken Alloway. Now this has to be one of the best facts of the day. Thank you for sharing this, mate. This PA28 that's coming in from Woking is 59 years old. That's impressive. That's really, really cool. And still going strong. There we go. That's them down on runway 25. Brilliant. Sun Express just called up radar, Newcastle Flyer. Cheers, mate. I think that's, yeah, possibly a given. What's the ground speed difference? Golf Charlie Charlie Bravo Hotel. Very smart, nice red livery as well. On this, whoops, on this little thing. Yeah, so we've got Sun Express, Jet 2 and Eastern Airways during the next 30 minutes. There's a Ryanair just approaching London, which will be coming up in the next hour. Just enough time to have a quick cup of coffee once this little PA28 has just vacated. Not going to see much of it behind the hedge. There we go. Well, we'll pan back to the Eurowings and the Emirates. The Eurowings is just deboarding at the moment. Lots and lots of German tourists and perhaps even some football fans coming back. As most of you will know, yesterday England won against Slovakia in the Euros, which was a subject of some contention whilst I was at work this morning. There was a vast amount of different opinions about the team's performance, but I think the the overall consensus was that it wasn't the greatest performance, and that, yeah, Slovakia probably deserved to win, but yeah, it was interesting. Very smart looking Cherokee indeed, mate. Yeah. Big right hand, hello mate. Aye, it's a grand view of the runway. I love it from this spot. You're a little bit further away, but I don't know. It's just nice getting that head-on shot with, especially with the Emirates, which we'll get departing in an hour and a half. But yeah, it's really cool to see. Stephen Marchant, they were very lucky, yeah, great escape. Couldn't believe that because I had the game on the radio at work yesterday, and the first thing I heard was, oh, Slovakia have scored, at which point I thought, well, that's not looking great for the team, so I'll go about and do a few other things and see what happens. And yeah, about an hour and a half later, I was like, have we scored yet? Nope, hadn't scored yet. And then lo and behold, in the last minute, all of a sudden we managed to pull one back. But yeah. Debbie, good afternoon. Welcome to the live stream. John Kenneth Williams, good afternoon, mate. Great to have you on the live stream. Yeah, doing well, thanks, mate. Doing well. Just enjoying a nice afternoon here at the airport. Catch some of the day's activity. It was a really good finish from Bellingham. It's really, really good. But a lot of the players, I mean, it's crazy when you actually look at it, because on paper, for like the amount of goals scored, chances created, opportunities created, they do on paper have one of the best teams in, you know, not just Europe but in the world. And yet, despite having all of that talent and all of those amazing players in that team, I mean, you look at Kane in Germany, the amount of goals he scored, and all the different players here in the UK, and Bellingham and all of the likes, and yet, despite that, they still somehow managed to make it look like they're pulling teeth. But yeah. Spain v Germany quarter-final, that is going to be a very interesting one. That is going to be very interesting. Stephen, you're absolutely right, mate. I mean, even not yesterday's game, the one beforehand, the substitutions, bringing on, I think it was Anthony Gordon, they brought on with like 5 minutes to play, and he actually got 3 minutes to play on the pitch. And he created 2 opportunities, 2 chances in less than 5 minutes, more than what they played the previous 90 minutes. Then this past week, you've had one player who's come back to England because his partner was expecting their 2nd or 3rd child. He hasn't trained with the team, and yet he was put on out on the pitch yesterday despite not training for the team, which is a slap in the face for all of the ones who've been there at the camp, who've trained, who've put the work and put the effort in. You know, not saying he didn't put any work or effort in, but you know, it's almost like it doesn't matter. You know, not saying it's not a reason to go back home, but it's still, there's still quality ones that could be used. But yeah. Bob, yeah, you're right there. 11 great players versus 1 great team. You're right there. Very true, John. Poor performance, great result. Absolutely. The result was good, but you just look at the performance, you think, eh. Very strange, very, very strange. Ken, as a Scot, I'm allergic to football. That wouldn't be because of the result the other week, would it? Bob, yeah, you're absolutely right, mate. England have a squad of excellent players, but a garbage team, yeah. You're absolutely right. Absolutely true there, mate. Yeah, individually, outstanding, and at club level, incredible. The kind of players that any team would strive to sign, and yet, together, just there's no cooperation, there's no dynamic. That's what it's really missing. It's just missing that dynamic between everyone. But yeah. Yeah, Stephen, he actually kind of admitted himself in one of the interviews how one of the players had been, was it Ollie Watkins? I forget which player it was, had been nagging him about, you know, the lack of substitutions, and he said it in a joking way, but almost as if he was vindicated in doing so. And it's like, well, bringing them out at that stage of the game, leaving so little time, was exactly the reason why they lost to Italy in the last time. So, you know, it's interesting. Right, anyway, let's have a look. The Sun Express isn't too far away now, and I'm going to have a cup of coffee because it's feeling a little bit chilly. Well, the Eurowings is getting ready to depart. They've just closed the door at the rear, so I'm presuming that they're almost ready to go. First July, Les, you're not kidding. I've got my coat on, I've got my jumper on, and I'm still cold. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It's one of them things this morning. I thought, should I bring my hoodie? Should I bring my jumper? I thought, nah, it'll be alright. It'll warm up a little bit. But no, it's definitely quite cool. But still, I've got my cup of coffee, so it'll be alright. Stan, there's not a massive amount in the next hour. A few TUIs, a few Jet 2s, but not a massive amount. But all these ones that have come in will be departing in the next hour or so. Right, I need to put some connect the phone and camcorder up to the power pack, just so that we've got some continuous power. Right, Sun Express is cleared to land. Woohoo! Right, time for the Sun Express. Just need to double check the focus point is all good on that. There we go. Yeah, they'll probably end up having a slot delay, Les. Yeah, no doubt about that. Right, we'll just focus in on the Sun Express as soon as it comes in onto site, into sight even. Stream is 12 seconds behind, judging by your scanner. Newcastle flight, you're absolutely right, mate. Yeah, I had to change the delay on it as well because I did have it set to like just constant live, but the problem was it was buffering constantly. Whereas having it on that slight delay just means it isn't buffering as much. So yeah. There's the Sun Express 737 MAX 8, all the way from Antalya. Because the other day my wife pointed out that on the live stream the end screen never actually appeared, and again that's all part and parcel of the delay. Yeah, I realised that the whole thing with the buffering was because it was trying to process it really quickly, but it just wasn't doing it properly. Any landing lights coming on Sun Express or no? Ooh, nice and early in the touchdown zone. The wind has actually just died down all of a sudden. It's it's gone from being really breezy to absolutely nothing.
Right, standard 10, thank you, clear.
There we go, Sun Express.
Standard 10, thank you, clear. Just to confirm, standard 10. Thank you, okay, clear.
Sun Express seem to be doing really well out of Newcastle. It was one route that Honour Air used to operate very well over the years and was quite popular, but Sun Express have done remarkably well with it. Hey Sam, welcome to the live stream. Ah, nice one, nice one. Oh, it's crazy when you see in the background there, you see where the new housing estate is over there. Everywhere on that side of the airport's getting built up these days. It's bit of a shame. And they're going to get a shock walking in at 13 degrees Celsius. Don't forget wind chill as well, Newcastle flyer, compared to 38 degrees in Antalya. You're absolutely right, mate. Absolutely right. It was weird because last year, when me and my wife came back from Porto, we arrived back into Glasgow and it was warmer here than what it was in Portugal because we had a really nice warm spell. But it just depends as and when that area of high pressure and warm air comes up, but it's it's really not the greatest. Oh, actually they've reopened the rear door. One of Eurowings cabin crew. Getting ready for their flight back to Düsseldorf. Yeah, you can hear it's picking up again. Right, next inbound is Jet2's 737-800 from Alicante. It's a 9-year-old 737-800, and we've got Eastern Airways Embraer 170, which is 15 minutes behind. Logan Air's en route from Stavanger, heading back across the North Sea. Just called up radar. Brilliant. It's funny when you look on flight radar. There's a whole ton of TUIs, Jet2s, Ryanairs all coming in. Yeah, Les, there's a few of them, although I will say if you do get YouTube Premium, you don't get any adverts on anything, on streams, on videos or anything. It's well worth it. That was the thing I always used to get frustrated by with watching videos and stuff on YouTube. And I know some people actually who stopped watching videos altogether just because of the adverts on YouTube, but the premium is well worth having. It just really enhances the experience. (737) inbound. Whee! Ken Alloway, yes, same here. I prefer the red and silver livery. That was one of the dilemmas I had, you see, when I was making those little emojis for the live chat. I was thinking, do I do the holidays livery or do I do the silver and red livery? So we went for the silver and red one, and I actually think it looks quite good in the chat. Looks really cool. Jet2 cleared land, Newcastle flyer. Fantastic. Just gonna get a manual focus point again, just so I can get them landing. Right, let's have a look on the approach, and there is the Jet2. There it is. Captain Psycho, welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you with us. How are you doing? Ken Alloway, yeah, someone, one of my work colleagues was on about that, about the adverts, but for the election at the moment it's just constant. And it always makes me laugh at election time because you have all the adverts that they all keep pushing on to you. Vote for this one, vote for that one, vote for the other one, and then literally a week or 2 weeks after the election, because they've paid promotion, because they've paid for it, they're still going like a week to 2 weeks afterwards, and it's like, yeah, it's a bit late now. But Daniel Mello, welcome to the live stream, mate. Brilliant brilliant comment about the 757. Thanks for pointing that out, mate. I was going to come yesterday morning. It had the 757 still been here, but unfortunately it went back to Manchester after it flew to Mallorca, so yeah, a bit of a shame. Great comment though, mate. Really well noted as well. It was a shame I didn't get to see that actually. Beautiful. Actually though, just for anyone who's interested, if you want to see the video of the Jet 2 757 landing here at Newcastle, it was sent up from Manchester. If you go to my, if you go to one of my mates' channels, Sean Ray, on YouTube, he got a video of it landing here at Newcastle. If you go onto his channel, you can watch it land in there. There we go, that's the Jet 2 vacated. From Alicante, which is no doubt warmer than it is here. Beautifully down. Logan Air 34 minutes out. Yes, not long to go now, Robert. 17 airborne inbounds to Newcastle. Happy days. Daniel, yes, there have been quite a few bits of disruption because of staffing. It seems to have been a problem all year for the airport. First it was sickness, then it was staffing. They're just having a constant problem with getting staff. And yeah, recently it's been like sort of half-an-hour breaks in between movements, and sometimes planes have had to hold and wait to come into land. So yeah, it's not good at all, to be honest. It's not good for the airport because it just has a knock-on effect for your movements and for aircraft that are scheduled to arrive early that can catch up on their delay. It's really bad. It's really bad. I can't remember this last year or two actually, apart from the pandemic, which of course, you know, there was less movement anyway, so it didn't really matter. But I can never remember a time where I've seen so many no times for staffing shortages here in Newcastle. Usually over the years they've been pretty solid. Even in terms of accepting diversions as an alternate, the airport's been outstanding. And yet since pretty much September, the airport has not really been accepting them at all, and put restrictions in place that limited aircraft coming in or diverting in between certain times, and it's such a shame, because it really hinders what the airport is capable of handling. But yeah. Yeah, you're right, Newcastle Fly. That we have had them over the years, but it's I've never seen them, especially the NOTAMs, to the scale that we've had in the last year. It's just constant, time after time after time. I mean, it's like the existence set were due to expire on the 30th yesterday. I haven't checked to see this week if there is you know, if there's any other NOTAMs for the upcoming week. You're right about controllers retiring. One of my mates who used to control there as well, he was one of the ones who left during the pandemic and as such hasn't gone back. And it's just such a skill that, you know, we talk about skill shortages. Those people have those skills, and some of them could do the job. Whether it's the pay that's not appealing, the work environment, you know, the shifts that they're asked to do. There's so many reasons why people aren't doing those jobs, and it's a real shame, because you've got quality trained people, you know, in jobs that, you know, you might have a qualification on a piece of paper, but it's meaningless as to the work that's actually out there at the time. But yeah. Haven't seen an Embraer 190 in quite a while, you're right there. I was just thinking as well with Air France, we haven't seen any Airbuses recently, because we did go through a spate of seeing A319s, A318s, the odd A320, the odd very rare A321. I am kicking myself now because I missed the A321 on one of the evenings when I could have come down to get it. But just with the way the light was and everything, I thought I'll maybe try another day, but it's just, I wish I'd come down to see it. It would have been great. Eastern Airways Embraer 170 from Amsterdam in soon. Happy days, Ken. Not long now. KLM are still having major issues with their Embraer fleet, with the E190 and E2s at the moment. It's yeah, they're not having a good time at all with them. Newcastle flyer, I use notaminfo.co.uk. If I can use my phone without the live stream or anything being affected, I shall share that with you. That one. Info. Share. Copy link. How do you copy a link? There. That's how you copy a link. Copy and paste. There we go. There you go, mate. That's it there, Newcastle flyer. It's a really good thing because it shows you the NOTAMs on the map as well. It's really good. Wayne, hello from Bishop Auckland, mate. Welcome to the live stream. Great to have you on board. Trains, planes, Lego, staff shortages and strikes. Yep, there's lots and lots of them. Yeah, no worries, mate. No bother. And it's good because you can see all the NOTAMs up and down the UK, and sometimes you'll see likes of Carlisle, where they've had the Dutch on exercise this past week. They'll often leave a NOTAM for the times that they're flying between, so it gives you an idea of when to go. So that's quite helpful. It's really good. Well, there's the first passengers just boarding. The Germans heading off to Germany. I don't know why this tripod head seems intent on panning left today for no apparent reason. I think it's partly due to the wind. Hey, Shanex is on the approach. Sorry, not the Shanex, KLM Cleveland. What am I saying Shanex for? It was the British accent that threw me. Embraer on final, Robert. It is indeed. There's all the happy passengers about to leave the northeast. Replace the metro with steam trains. No. If you replaced it with VTOL, these new VTOL like quadcopters that are coming out now, that would solve the problem. Carl, welcome to the live stream, mate. You work at the Crampton Specialist Emergency Care Hospital on the other side of the A1. Ah, brilliant. Yeah, you do get a good view from NSEC. Lovely to have you on the live stream, Carl. Welcome on board. Right, just going to get a manual focus point because Eastern Airways is just about to land. And the rain's just started getting heavier here, which is not good. Oops. Sorry folks, the rain's just getting a bit heavy. I'm just having to get a bit of shelter for the equipment. Beautiful. Nicely done. Same aircraft yesterday, yes, that's right. It's a very nice livery, I do like it. Totally agree, Andrew. It's simple, but it's nice. I wish that they would paint the sorry, the Embraer 170s with the blue underbelly, a bit like they had with the Saabs and with the current Jetstream 41s, because just the blue underbelly would make it look so good. Well, rear doors closed again. Looks like boarding's pretty much complete on the Eurowings. There we go. Wait for the dispatcher to come out. Doors will be closed. Right, there we go. Stephen Douglas, hello mate, welcome to the live stream. What have you missed? Emirates 777, Sun Express 737 MAX 8, Eurowings A320 Neo. Apart from that, not much mate, not much at all. Right, Eurowings is just getting clearance. He should be going any minute. That's the Eurowing just received clearance. 2067. I got a new cover just for sheltering the equipment when we get heavy bits of rain, and I must say it's actually doing a pretty good job. The only thing I need to do now is get one for the rest of the equipment, for like the mobile phone and stuff. Any food debate today? Stephen, yes, I have a great food debate. Although it's not really a debate as such, it's more well, let's just say I left my lunch behind, so yeah. I remembered my drinks, but I forgot my lunch. But yeah. Carl, yes, the Emirates, I think there's going to be another hour. Got a Ryanair just about to turn in on the final, and it is one of our Maxes, Echo India, India Juliet Sierra. This one is brand new, it was delivered in April, so it's only like 3 months old. Carl, the Emirates is due to depart at 2:15, so it'll depart in about 50 minutes to an hour. Hopefully it goes on time, because it did arrive pretty much bang on time, so hopefully it departs on time, which should be good. Mohammed, welcome to the live stream. Lovely to have you on board with us. Are you watching live at NSEC? Oh, nice one, Carl. Well, lovely to have you on board, mate. Welcome on board. So Ryanair just called up. Patrick Burley, hello Patrick. Do you know what? It's funny, it's daft little things. Usually I remember to bring some snacks. Usually I remember to bring some snacks or my lunch or, you know, something. And today I've gone and forgotten it, and yet I did remember all my drinks. So I brought a hot drink and I brought a cold drink. I remember both of those, but the important bit, the food, I yeah, kind of forgot about that. Emirates 2:20 departure, yes. Hopefully they might get out bang on time, which would be good. Right, Eurowings, it's time for push and start. Not a great sandwich. Simple egg mayo. Hang on. Which sandwich? Yes, JW. Yeah, I've got Coronation Chicken Sarnie. Yes. Oh, I do. The problem with egg mayo, and I have this all the time, is yeah, the egg mayo and my stomach aren't a great combination. But I do love egg mayo. I think we had it. I think we had it twice the other week. Once with baked potato, and the other time with a sandwich. And a little bit of salad, but yeah, it doesn't always agree with my stomach. Right, here goes the Neo. Okie dokie, so we'll pan over at the approach where the Ryanair is just about to land. So now we'll get one of the newer Maxes delivered to Ryanair. India Juliet Sierra. Here it is. Arriving from the beautiful island of Palma de Mallorca. Wayne Tennant, yes, it was, absolutely. It was a pity we couldn't have kept that 757, but you know, that would have been nice, but yeah. Some rolling to the end.
Alpha, hold Alpha 3.
Imagine an A318 Neo, engines would be bigger than the fuselage. Oh, you're not wrong, Newcastle flyer. Saying that, the A318's a quickly dying breed, very sadly. It's a bit of a shame. India Juliet Sierra. Neo is, the Eurowings Neo is still starting its engines. I can just hear one of them started right now. It is, Ken, yes it is. Just delivered in April. Daniel, it would be nice, but I don't know if they'd be interested, but perhaps someone like Breeze Airways, perhaps. Just seen it fly over. Ah, nice one, Carl, nice one. Oh, thank you, Carl. Thank you. Lovely to have you all on board. I can see there's about 100 of you all tuned in at the moment. It's great to have you on board. Right, Eurowings is ready to taxi. Andrew, welcome back to the live stream. YouTube logs you out for some reason. Interesting. The thing is, when you look at the actual, you know, the markets for the transatlantic stuff, Manchester, Edinburgh, Gatwick, Heathrow, they're all your main places for it. Most of the regional and international airports, like so here at Newcastle, are not really in that market, if that makes sense. Not saying there couldn't be a market, or there never will be, because no doubt there will, especially as, I think particularly as London airports struggle with their capacity. But you know, it's one of them things where it's always subject to demand and subject to who's willing to operate those flights. But yeah. Oh, Daniel. Very good, very, very good. In Newcastle. Oh dear. Now that you've said that, I'm feeling a bit sheepish. If only it would come here, I know. Ah, nice one, Wayne. That'll be good fun. That'll be good. Just having a look on flight radar, seeing if there's any random movements coming in that might make their way to Newcastle. Doesn't look like there is. Loganair's on its way now from Stavanger. It's just descending over toward north of Dunbar at the moment. Jet 2's inbound as well. RAF Voyager is northbound. Oh, there is a helicopter. Sloan Helicopters Helimed 81 Augusta Westland 169. We've seen that one before actually. Golf Charlie Papa Tango Zulu is inbound over the North Pennines. It looks like it's heading toward Newcastle, so we might see that land here. Yeah, that rain's just spitting on again. It's getting a little bit heavy. See, there's 130 of you all tuned in at the moment. Very good afternoon to each and every one of you from Newcastle International Airport. It's lovely to have you on the live stream. Yep, that'll be the Eurowings car. Yep, that'll be this, just lining up now. Rain's just getting a bit heavier now. Your mates on LS 598 from Faro. Nice one. Yes, the Fire Brigade are. They're just training again. That's what the smoke is that you could see at the side. Oops. There we go. V1, rotate. V2, positive rate. Gear up. There goes the Eurowings back to Dusseldorf. Well, it won't be too long till we see the passengers boarding the Emirates. Won't be too long at all. Ken Alloway, bye bye Eurowings. Oh, that is cool. That is really cool. It's coming in on a traffic service, Dune ILS 25. Thank you for that, Newcastle flyer. Cheers, mate. Little bits of info like that are really helpful, mate. I really appreciate it. Well, that rain's just starting again. You can probably hear that rain, folks. It's in a bit of a pain now. Yeah, the rain is a real pain now. Right, just managed to get a little bit of sorted. Whoops. Over that. Right, there's the Emirates. Oh, this rain cover's cool. John Driscoll, great to see you too, mate. Lovely to have you on the live stream. Hope the audio and everything's all working okay. Sorry for that momentary bit there, folks. Just had to get this rain cover on before it gets too heavy. Rule number 1, always protect your equipment. Hope the wind noise and everything isn't too bad, folks, but it's really started coming down the rain now. Audio's spot on, it's fine, that's okay. I was just worried it might be distorted just with the rain. It's fine, thank you Ken, thank you. Just gonna have to put the power on a couple of my bits of equipment, folks, just so that we keep everything keeps working, so just bear with me 2 minutes. That rain's really getting heavy now, really getting heavy. Right, the Jet 2 Newcastle flyer. Thank you for that. However, I already have one. And on a day like today when it's windy, it does not work. I already tried putting it up and the wind just keeps trying to blow it away. So yeah, thank you for thank you for the crowdfunding thing, but I already invested in one not last month, the month before, and it's great when it's calm and wet, but when it's windy and wet, it's an absolute nightmare. It's more hassle than it's worth to put it up. But thank you though, mate. What I am using though, John Driscoll, I just stream as and when I can, mate. I do stream, a bit more regularly than what I used to. But again, it just sort of depends as and when I have time in between work. So like so today, I've been working since 6 o'clock this morning, finished work earlier on, and then come along here. So yeah, just sort of, yeah, as and when I've got time, mate. Right, power is restored. There we go. Right, let's have a look. Jet 2. Jet 2 should just be about on the approach, and as you can see, folks, it is very, very wet. It's I've just had to put all the stuff under cover because it's lashing it down now. But, I'm going to have to get a manual focus point because we're not going to see it otherwise. Just 1 second. Oh man, I've got cold fingers. It's blooming July and I've got cold fingers. This is just ridiculous. Manual focus, there we go. There it is. Yeah, I thought the runway lights would have been on because they had them on earlier on, but yeah, Manchester gets plenty of coverage though. 737 from Faro, Ken. Thank you for that, mate. Cheers. It's raining and I'm wet. Well, the forecast was right. It said 95% chance of rain at 1 o'clock, and guess what? It's raining! Hey! You don't think the stereotype that it rains 100% in Britain, we just have as many sunny days? Sometimes. Logan Air 5 minutes out, fantastic. Imagine the Emirates passengers boarding in this weather. Oh, it's hard. Sounds like you've got a log fire burning, yeah. What it'll be all the drips landing landing on the waterproof cover. That's what it'll be. Oh man, sorry folks, cover's just come off one little bit of equipment. Right, there we go, that's the waterproof cover back on. Oh, lovely weather. So Logan Air just calling up now. I think the kids' air ambulance is coming in to land from Liverpool. Cheers, mate. Dig the tune, alright, mate. What time's the new 777 land at Sunderland Airport? Your guess is as good as mine. Your guess is as good as mine, Doug. I wouldn't like to bet on it. Oh dear. Yeah, the Emirates does use the air bridge, it does, aye. Oh man, this is miserable. Look at that runway starting to, the water's really starting to accumulate now. Just need to do one other thing, folks. Right, let's have a look. Oh, I can hear that helicopter. He's going to have to do the ILS for 2.5 because it's Helimed on tower, continue approach. Thanks, Newcastle Fly. That's one of the only annoying things with my setup is that when you put the power bank and everything else and connect everything else, it creates interference with the scanner, so it's a little bit of a pain. But you envy the, do you know what? I only envy the sheep because I can guarantee you they'll be warmer than what I am right now. Guarantee it. July the 1st, it's like November. You're right there, mate. It's horrible. Absolutely horrible. I could hear that helicopter, but I can't see him. Can't see him at all. Yeah, it's the same in the car. Newcastle fly, if I've got it plugged in on the charger just from the lighter socket, just with the interference, or from a dash cam, again, you can't really make it out. Ah, there it is. There's the helicopter. There's the 169. Having to manual focus everything, just the autofocus won't touch anything that's coming in at the moment, such as the bad visibility. Ken Alloway, I'm loving the gifts, mate. Absolutely loving them. Yeah, it's the Children's Air Ambulance from Liverpool. I can't remember if it's this one or if they've got another one which we saw in one of our streams not too long ago. That looks so cool with the Loganair tail and that text, Ken. Embraer 145 from Stavanger in next. Hey, brilliant. Thank you, mate. Just on the ILS now. Loganair just flew over Carl. Brilliant. Thank you, mate. You can see the Loganair on the approach. No, cannot see him yet. Visibility's still very, very poor. Hey, welcome back, Mark. Great to have you with us, mate. Ah, I ran out of juice. Typical. Finally, lights, John, yeah. Andrew, trains, planes, Lego, gotta go, and you too, mate. Take care of yourself. We'll see you soon. Lovely to have you on the live stream. Ah, there's Loganair. Just coming in on the approach now. An Eastern jet stream you can hear overhead. Ah, cool. Feels like this shower's just easing off a little bit. KLM pinged for departure. Thanks, mate. I can just hear that starting its engines now. I said this in the last stream, but the Embraer 145s always just look like baby Concords, the way they raise their noses just coming in on into land. Just looks so graceful with the wing and everything. Oops. Just gotta try and keep hold of these covers with the wind because the wind's trying to blow everything away. There we go, that's the Logan Air vacated. There's 111 of you all tuned in at the moment. Very, very warm welcome to each and every one of you. Great to have you on the live stream. Right, the KLM that Robert just mentioned should be taxiing in just a second over from our left hand side. Mark, yes it is. The handy little seat is still here, yes mate. Ah, there goes Easton. This 170's running relatively on time today, which is pretty good. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You used to be able to park near the airport roundabout and go along from there, or at the cottages end, but people were starting to abuse it and they stopped letting people park there, which is a shame. Right, that's the 170 just taxiing down. Well, just when I said the rain was easing, it's just started getting heavier again. Oh, thank you very much, Ken. Really appreciate that, mate. And as Ken says, folks, you know, all of you who are dropping a subscription or hitting the like button on the live stream, it really does make a massive, massive difference. So thank you all very much for your continued support, and really do appreciate it. Oh mate, it's miserable. My hands are freezing, and it's July. It's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. Thankfully though, I've got these waterproof covers which are proven really good. I do have the pop-up tent, but it's no good in this wind. It just keeps blowing down. Unfortunately, if the wind was less it would be fine, but it's just too strong to put it up in, even with a little bit of shelter. Right, here goes the Eastern Airways. 2 flights nearly here from Palma de Mallorca. Brilliant. Hopefully that's not too long. Oh, look at that spray. Wow. Good news, the rear stairs have been removed from the Emirates, which is good. Oh, Newcastle flyer. Imagine what this spray is going to be like from the Emirates. Oh man, that is going to be good. That is going to be very, very good. Ryanair's 17 minutes out. Let's have a look. So we have the TUI coming in. We've got Ryanair coming in.
Good morning, thank you for joining. For 2347 and transport, finish 1014, request push and start.
That Ryanair's already ready for push and start. That was quick. Ryanair coming in from Dublin. Equindia Golf Sierra Kilo. And another 3 Jet 2s as well. Brilliant. Mark, that's actually Mark, that's what I've got, but it's useless in the wind like this. It was the changing one that I got because it's pop up and you can fold it back into its cover. But it just in this wind it won't stay up at all, so it's useless. The other problem I've got here as well is because of the ground being fairly compact, it's a nightmare to try and get a peg into the ground. So, yeah. I'm hoping that Emirates is pretty much ready because the rear stairs are all off. I can't see the front jet bridge if it's detached or not. Martin! Hey, good afternoon, mate. From Basingstoke. Hey. It is, honestly, mate, it's you would not think it was the 1st of July. It's more like the 1st of April. It's an absolute joke. It's wet, it's windy, it's cold, it's not pleasant at all. But we persevere. Cyril Walker, good afternoon mate, welcome to the live stream. Great to have you on board with us. See, the Jet 2 Zakynthos has just pushed back over there. Oh, that rain has just eased ever so slightly for a moment, which is good. Ryanair's pushed back and Jet 2 has pushed back. Got Sun Express pushing as well, which is great, or it's pinging on the ground at least. And we've got the TUI and the Ryanair just about to land also, so that's brilliant. Hiya friends, crew on it, Carl. Nice one, nice one. There's 140 of you all tuned in at the moment. Very, very warm welcome. Each and every one of you. It's great to have you on the live stream. Yes, Ken, the TUI is, I think that's the one, Tombs, yes, that is the one I saw the other day. It arrived here from Manchester and then it had an issue with, I think it's fan blades or something like that. And it was on the ground here for a little bit, but now it's back up and running again. Just for clarity, just folks, if I did bring this out in one live stream in the past, and I'd really appreciate if folks, just as regards where I'm filming and so on, it's easy enough to find where it is, but I'd rather there wasn't a live commentary on how to get there on the live chat, please. Just I've had instances in the past, and I'd rather. You know, I'd rather not a live commentary on how to get there, please, because it's open information for where people can go, how they get there, and how they do it is theirs to do, really. But I'd appreciate that, folks. Thank you. All the locations are public; they're available. You can see them on Google Maps, but how people get there to them is that's their prerogative. Right, that's the Ryanair Max just taxiing. It's one that arrived from Palma de Mallorca before. And then we've got the next one coming in very shortly. That's a weird thing, Stephen, because when you pan across to the old side, oh, Sun Express is taxiing as well. Yeah, it's weird just not seeing the old tower anymore, and it's amazing the view now that you get with it not being there. It's really good. There's a Sun Express going. 777 should be getting pushed back in a few minutes. Thank you, Carl. Looks like the stairs are off and everything is ready to go, so hopefully it should be going shortly. Three have pinged for departure. Happy days. Happy days. And the rain has just stopped for like a few seconds, which is great. I'm going to have a quick cup of coffee whilst this one's taxiing. Oh, we just missed the TUI landing. Just as I say the rain's easing, it starts lashing again. Emirates has pinged, woohoo! Thanks, Robert. Should be getting pushed back now. Being fried? No, I won't be complaining of being fried. I forget which live stream it was. I got my oh, was it? It wasn't the last one. I think it was the one the time before. I got my burnt my neck in the sun. So, 101 likes, wow, amazing support. Thank you all so much, everyone. Really do appreciate that. Right, our next arrival is just on the approach now. I think the Jet 2 has been pushed and parked because of another delay. Right, next arrival is ooh, that was firmly planted. Flying from Newcastle next Thursday to Lanzarote with TUI. That'll be good, John. I'm sure it'll be warmer than here. Ryanair 737 from Alicante, that's the one. Just vacating the runway now. We've got one Ryanair landing, one lining up. Yeah, you do get, honest, in this country you get sick of the changeable weather. You know, it goes from one extreme to another. Can't beat getting abroad and just having a bit of sunshine. Next to go, this Ryanair 737 MAX. This is one of the newer ones. And it is... oh, Emirates is just pushing, I think. This is heading to Palma de Mallorca again. EOJ, welcome to the live stream. Oh, nice. Great to have you on the live stream, mate. It is a little bit of a little bit of a difference. Yeah, it was nice to see. It's very, very nice to see. Got two, buy one Max, get one Max free, and then another Max coming. Oh, brilliant. Landing lights on for the Sun Express. That's 4 Maxes. Oh dear, brilliant. Here it comes. Sun Express off to Turkey. Very nice. Right, the TUI should be coming in shortly. TUI Airways, another 737 MAX. And the Emirates. Has he pushed back yet? Nope. Still on the stand. See how far out that Tui is just passing Sunderland, and we've got the Ryanair Dublin flight behind that. Oh, it's amazing how many Tuis there are. So many of them. Carl, no, if you were going into a restricted area, then obviously yes, you would have to. If you go in airside, then that's a different situation. So like I've been inside the air traffic control tower, and you know, it's got a brilliant place to watch the planes at the very top, but I had to send off, you know, passport information, driving license details and the like before we're allowed access. But yeah, if you're inside the airport, that applies. You do need security clearance and the like, and you have to go through security checks, but not when you're on this side of the fence. It's as long as it's publicly accessible, then you're absolutely fine. Jet 2's just powering off the stand there. Mike Wild, hey, good afternoon, mate. Newcastle flyer, love that bit of information on the call sign, mate. Shanex. They used to be called Channel Express many moons ago, hence the call sign Shanex. Brilliant bit of information there. I love that. You've been in the old tower, not the new one. I never got the chance to go in the old one. The radar room is still in the same place at the very bottom of the new tower. I don't know where it was in the old tower, but in the new one it's at the very bottom. Got to go inside the radar room and then the tower at the top, and yeah, it was really cool. Really cool. Jet 2 from Burgas due shortly. Yeah, won't be too long. Oh, you did work experience in the old tower. Cool. Ah, that's really cool. One of my really good friends who used to work here. He worked here for about 25, 30 years, and Albi, and he was responsible for maintaining the equipment and the maintenance side for like the ILS and radios and everything. And sadly he passed away during the pandemic, 2020, and it was he was such a lively character. Amazing experiences he'd had as well, working here and some of the things he'd seen over the years and whatnot, but true gentleman. Yeah, the road up to the Aero Club is Captain Psycho, but there are actually... Oh, Nicholas, hello mate, welcome to the live stream. There are actually signs they put on there saying that it's restricted entry, only for those who are going there, but obviously it is, you can actually go on the road all the way up to the end, but it's, yeah. I know quite a few different ones where the police have stopped them and asked them, you know, what business they have there, where they're going, etc. Yeah. Yes, Dark Group owned the Handley Page Heralds. Yes, that's right. That's right. Yeah, they were a big outfit and became a very big operation. I still remember seeing all the lines of early Jet 2 737s, 737-300 QCs. Oh, they were amazing to see. Well, the wind's just picked up again. You can see there's 150 of you all tuned in at the moment. Very, very good afternoon to each and every one of you. Wayne, will Emirates have the A350 at Newcastle? Not immediately, no. Emirates is going to get it first. We might get it next year potentially. We'll see how it goes, but we might get it next year. We'll see how it goes. Looks like there's a little gap in the rain coming up. Yeah, it looks like there's a little gap anyway. Right, pan back to the approach. TUI Airways. Emirates on departure. Woo! Oh, we've got the Jet 2 lining up as well behind. Sounds like the police are chasing that TUI. Now that would be an interesting chase. Need a Jet 2 A321 Neo? Yeah, definitely. Definitely win. Beardy McBeardface should be a good next 10 minutes, yeah. Should be with the Emirates and everything going. Should be really good. That's the Emirates taxiing. Yeah, Jet 2 A321 Neo would be brilliant. Be really, really good. Here comes the Jet 2. Oh, beautiful. Nice one, Carl. Oh, the A321 in silver and red. A321 Neo in silver and red would be incredible. That would be incredible. Sadly, very unlikely to happen, but you know, can dream. Yeah, I'll probably head to the north, Newcastle flyer, potentially. I didn't hear the clearance, so I'm presuming they were given the non-standard climb straight ahead flight level 80. Cleared land 2-5, so the Emirates is going to wait for this one to land. Happy Canada Day to any Canadian viewers. Another nice bit of information, Nicholas. Thank you, mate. Right. Whilst we're all thinking of pancakes and syrup and maple leaves and the like, I'm going to have a quick sip of coffee. Oh, that's nice. Nice and warm. Here it is. Here's the Ryanair coming in. Beautiful. Buttered it. Beautiful. Very, very nice. Yep, that's right, Newcastle fly, yeah. With the SIDS. Aye, the good old days of climb straight ahead, flight level, climb straight ahead to 1.5 DME, left turn heading 210 degrees. It's quite interesting because when there was a bit of interference and jamming and the SIDS were offline for a bit, they started giving those clearances again recently, which was cool to hear. Right. It's the Emirates there. Ready to go to Dubai. Alan, welcome to the live stream. Just like and subscribe. Thank you very much, mate. Great to have you on the live stream. Time for the big bird to go. Got Logan Air Embraer 145 taxiing as well. That's the power on. Look at that spray. Oh, beautiful. Oh, beautiful. Ah, just missed it. It's the tail end. That was cool. Oh, wow, that was amazing. That one pilot, hello, welcome. Chippers, good afternoon, mate. Great to have you on the live stream. Great to have you on the live stream, mate. Left, left, left. Oh, man. Oh, that was brilliant to see. Fantastic. Yep, left, left, left. Climb straight ahead, 1.5 DME, left turn, heading 210 degrees, November Echo Whiskey, climb, flight level 80, squawk 3756. And then sometimes, for the pilots who weren't used to non-standard departures, you could hear the confusion, like, okay, clear to Burgas, confirm November Echo Whiskey or the ILS. And it was... it was funny. And yet now, all I have to do is Emirates 35, cleared to Dubai, Girly 3 X-ray departure, initial climb, flight level 80, squawk 3726. And there you go. Oh, he went left. Oh well, he must be on the departure then. He must be on the SID. Oh well, typical. Typical. Well, here comes the Logan Air. Logan Air's rolling. Just seems to be odd showers at the moment. It's just sort of like spitting on and spitting off. Embraer 145 to Exeter next. Thank you, Ken. Cheers, mate. Here she goes. Yes, Etses in Urco. Yeah, 100%. Even when I do flights on VATSIM, it catches somehow. It's funny to listen to. Right, let's see what the next arrival is. Oh, we've got a whole load of Jet 2s coming in. First Jet 2 is from Malaga. Malaga. Then we've got one from Burgas, and we've got one from Palma de Mallorca. Oh dear me. Oh, excuse me folks. We've got a Ryanair coming in from Gran Canaria. Oh, he's arrived nearly 30 minutes early as well. Echo India Hotel Golf Echo. Still got two TUIs to depart, Ryanair and Jet2 as well, here on the ground. But before that, we've got a few inbounds. Stoffel Bell, hello mate, welcome to the live stream. Jet2 approaching from Malaga, that's the one. Yeah, interesting. Well folks, I'm going to have another quick sip of coffee just before the next arrival comes in. Got to take my coffee breaks when I can get them. As you can probably hear, there's still a bit of rain about, so I'm just keeping the stuff watertight until until it dries off a little bit.
That's excellent, thank you. And just the last bit, starting some more guns. Thank you.
Right, here comes the next arrival. Chris Marshall, good afternoon mate. Lovely to have you on the live stream. Probably another couple hours mate. Get the last, I think the next, or the very last arrival is a TUI coming in about 2 hours time. About 4:53, so probably stay for that. Ah, you're just doing the school pickup. Awesome. And Monday, best day of the week. There we go, Jet2 from Malaga. So down on the ground, using a little bit of reverse thrust. 1.5 DME left. Took them right over my house, so somebody's given 170 or 180 or an early turn to Otteringham. Yes, that's right, Captain Psycho, that's right. The procedures at Newcastle, especially when I first learnt them in the flight sim, always gave me the confidence of going virtually anywhere else. And anywhere else always seemed like very, very easy, because some of the procedures as well, you know, it would be, say, Ryanair 3 Papa Victor, standard noise abatement, climb flight level 80 on track, whatever, and squawk, blah 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 blah. But Yeah, Newcastle in comparison was always made things just that little bit more interesting. And even today there are some VATSIM controllers who've, you know, like when we had the non-standard ones when the SIDs weren't active, who struggle to do the non-standard departure briefings, but yeah. Chip has, Sam, yes, I was just saying that earlier on in the live stream. If anybody wants to see the video of the Jet 2 757 landing here at Newcastle, if you go to my mate Sean's channel, Sean Ray, if you type in Jet 2 757 Newcastle Airport, his video should be one of the top ones on YouTube, and he filmed it landing the other day. He was hoping it would roll to the end of the runway, but they vacated at Bravo. But yeah, brilliant to see. I wish I wasn't at work, because I would have probably come down for it. Jet 2 just flew over, should be with you now. Yep, next one is just on its way there now. Through the cloud and the rain. Actually, the rain has died off a little bit. I'm just looking at the weather radar, just seeing if there's a gap which is big enough where it's just going to stay dry for a period. There's a few more showers over Hexham and the A69. Apart from that, most of them seem to, the last one seem to be moving through, which is good. Should get a nice little bit of a break. So, next Jet 2, I think this is the one from Burgas. It's going to land on runway 25. That was nicely done. And some nice reverse thrust as well. Lovely. JW is streaming here until it gets dark, which by July standards so far is going to be 4:30. You're not wrong there, Newcastle Flyer. You are not wrong. Oh man, it's just dried off for a little bit. Thank you. Sorry folks, take my cover off just for a second, just whilst it's not heavy with rain. Get a little bit of air through to dry off any of the water droplets that accumulated before. Two more Jet 2s on the approach, Robert. Brilliant. Robert, yes, I can see that KC2. Yeah, the Voyager. I can't remember when we last had a Voyager visit Newcastle, other than the we had the NATO one, the Dutch Air Force one, but I can't remember when I had the RAF A330 in. I'm sure I got one landing here sometime, but doing a low pro. I need to check, because I feel like I've seen the A330 MRTT, the Voyager, the RAF one. I've seen it in lots of places: Lossiemouth, Malta, Tallinn, Bryce Norton. I've seen it in lots of places, everywhere, like away from here. But, oh, guess what, Lewis? You just said, well, that was a bit of a wet half an hour ago. Well, it's just started raining again as I've taken the rain cover off. Oh man, typical. And actually, just looking across the fields, it's coming in heavy again. Was that not the one that clipped the light at Newcastle? No, that was the Jodis A330-300, but I was just thinking of MRTT's RF one. I'm sure I've seen one at Newcastle, but I might be wrong. Definitely know I've seen the NATO one. I'll have to check my reg log when I get back. Oh, you gotta love it, absolutely. If you didn't love it, you'd hate it. Don't think there was a Pap 18 airway back then. Aye. Ooh. That's it. Beautiful. It's the third Jet 2 down. Yeah, that was the Jodis last year. I'm just thinking from like sort of when the A330s were first put into service for the RAF, when the TriStars and VC10s were gradually withdrawn. Four seasons in one day, Captain Psycho, yep, literally. There we go, Jet 2's vacated. I feel like there's going to be a lot of slot delays this afternoon. Oh, Ken Alloway, yes, I remember you were waiting for it. Over there, that's right. Meanwhile, I was live streaming, and then the airport sent the police to the airport police to come and have a little word with me, which was very kind of them to do so. But yeah. Alright, we got that landing here. We never actually saw it clip the lamppost, and yet I know some of the spotters who were there at the time, they got some cracking photos where you can see the wingtip, the winglet just clipped the light, which was cool. Wasn't so cool for the pilot involved, no doubt, but or the airport having to then go through all the fun safety reports and all the paperwork that's associated with it, but it was interesting. It was very, very interesting. Next TUI is inbound from Corfu. It's a 737 MAX, Tango Uniform Mike Sierra. Seeing there's two RAF Typhoons northbound at 24,000 feet, Cobra 033 and Rampage 22 over the North York Moors. And as nice as it would be to see them do a low approach and go around here, I highly doubt it. Oh, got a BizJet just, oh, it's the VistaJet that arrived before. The VistaJet is backtracking down the runway. Let's leave that Jet 2 there for a moment. There's the VistaJet. Just backtracking down runway 25. And probably here the rains just start getting heavier again. Yeah, to join up with that KC2, that'll be it, Robert, yeah. Max in 18 minutes Newcastle fly, yep. That'll be good to see. I've got this VistaJet going out. Well, we've just got the first start of that next round of showers coming in. You're off to bed. No worries, Wayne. I don't blame you. It's nice and warm there. Oh dear. I must say, when I got out of bed at 4:45 this morning, I did not want to get out of bed. It's one of the worst things when you start early in the mornings, is when you wake up before your alarm, and then you look at the time and you think, why have I woken up at this time? It's just, oh, it's terrible. There's 127 of you all tuned in at the moment. It's brilliant to have you all on the live stream this afternoon, folks. Really do appreciate you being tuned in. It is Steve Parker, yes, it's a very sleek looking aircraft. The Embraer 135, 145, the Legacy series, it's very, very nice. Stoffel, next arrival, Tui from Corfu, Bravo Yankee 1119, 73 max, 20 minutes out. Brilliant. Yeah, we'll do, Wayne, we'll do. Catch you in another one soon, mate. You take care of yourself. Could be some typhoons going through today as RF Coningsby's on night flying. Brill. Well, hopefully one of them might come through. No, Lewis, it's a business jet which arrived earlier on. That's it, just heading out now. Air France due in. Yeah, I think I'll be away for that, mate. Oh, time for another cup of coffee. Well, folks, we've been live for 3 hours now, which is brilliant. Jet 2, you prefer the silver one better than the holiday one. I agree with you there, but then I do like the holiday one at certain times. I don't know, but between the two, I'd agree with you there, Lewis. That's very kind of you, Carl. Thank you very much, mate. Well, we're just waiting for the next one, which, as Stoffel said before, is another TUI 737 MAX coming in from Corfu. So that'll be here soon. I'm going to have to put the rain cover on in just a second, folks, because it is getting heavier, and camcorder and the cables are starting to get a bit wet again, so you might notice some little bits of noise just as I put the cover on in a second. Is the Dreamliner not coming in today? It's already been in, Lewis. It came in early this morning from Turkey and it was running late, and then it departed just as I was coming along here. It was off to Cancun after that, so yeah, pretty cool. Newcastle fly, yes, yeah, the battery front is definitely much better, and hopefully you'll be improving it very soon, even further, so that'll be good. Right, I just need to put this cover on. Put the cover on so it's all right, we've got the Ryanair taxiing out now. TUI's just gone over yours. Brilliant, Stoffel. Brilliant. Right, there's the Ryanair taxiing. Make sure that yeah, that's okay. Just always got to make sure that this covers the microphone. The main reason for that is, as my good mate Daniel Sander will tell you, he ruined his equipment when we went to Lisbon about 7 years ago. It was a really torrential, heavy thunder shower, and he wasn't quick enough in getting his equipment in, and the water soaked in through his microphone, and yeah, thousands of pounds worth of equipment just gone like that. So that's why you've always got to try your best to protect your equipment. BA due in about 30 minutes. Brilliant. Newcastle fly it is, yes, it's very similar to Allegiant. Well, they had an exchange of sorts, and yeah, I'm not entirely sure as to the ins and outs of it, but because it also tied in with when they used to do their New York flights, but it is interesting. Alright, let's have a look on flight radar. Flight radar. TUI is on final approach. Thompson, clear to land. Whee! Skin banana. Jet 2 used to lease from Allegiant and light delivery. That's right. That's right. Oh, the wind's just suddenly got up again. The rain started heavy and the wind's gotten up again. Just what we wanted. Where's the summer gone? I'm still waiting for it to arrive. Oh mate, it's been terrible. It's been absolutely terrible. You know, we went for our anniversary last month, me and the wife, to Morocco, and it was actually cooler there than what it generally is at this time of year. And yet, do you know what? It was just so nice to wake up every morning and it was warm, and you go to bed in the evening and it'd be just the right temperature, you know, sort of low 20s. Oh, it was lovely. Gotta say though, it was nice coming back to the UK, but like by now, nearly a month later, you kind of wish you were back in those nice warm conditions. Here's the TUI. Oh, same here, Robert. I still miss Thomas Cook. They such a great airline, but the crews were amazing. Livery was nice. The Sunny Heart was brilliant, but yeah, it was such a shame that they finished. There we go, it's Ryanair ready. Okay, alright, time for the Ryanair to roll. Very nice. Oh, look at the moisture in the engines. Well, the TUI isn't hanging around. He's just gone straight to his parking space. Still flying in Sweden, yeah. It's still flying under Viking, Sun class, but they are trying to get rid of the livery and change the livery. Andrew, welcome back. Yes, yeah. If it's the same Josh I'm thinking of, yeah, he's brilliant, really canny guy, really canny. Condor is still going as well. That's another sad one. You see the some of the Condor planes still sporting the old Thomas Cook livery, and it's like, oh. Right, let's have a look. Next arrival, oops, is Jet2 737-800 from Corfu, and then a Ryanair from Gran Canaria. Let's have a look. Filters, Newcastle Airport. Got a whole load of other ones coming in. Another Jet2, another TUI, another Ryanair coming in from Chania, and the TUI from Dalaman is an hour and 44 minutes away. It's about an hour late at the moment. That's probably going to be around our cut-off time for today. Although the Lufthansa is meant to be a CRJ 1000 EI HIB, that might potentially be our last movement. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, next Jet 2 is just about to turn in on to final approach now. Oh, there's never too many Jet 2s, man. Never too many. Next in is Jet 2 from Corfu. Thank you, Stoffel. Right, Dublin's pinging. Brilliant. Oh, GMC in my travel car. Yes, flew there my travel across to Malta. I never flew with GMC, but I've got a model of their 757 at home. One of our friends over near Amble, they flew with GMC many years ago. Unfortunately, one of them's no longer here. But the two sisters, they used to go to Spain every year pretty much, and got themselves this this model. Knew I loved my planes and they gave it to me many years ago. Yep, British Airways coming in as well, yes. 177 Sierra Alpha. Now I've seen that one quite a few times. That's a good regular. Right, just gonna have another mouthful of coffee before this Jet 2 lands. Right, Jet 2 is just about to land now. Okie dokie, here we go. Yeah, thank you, Andrew. Yeah, they look quite good in the chat. The old Royal Mail Dakota. That's a good one. Jet 2 to Funchal, also pinging for departure. Brilliant. No doubt our good friend Pedro might see it on the other end. Who knows? So Jet 2 down. Yeah, there's quite a few DC-3s passed through Prestwick for the D-Day landing commemoration. It's really cool to see so many of them going through. That's all we're going to make, bravo there. Golf Juliet Zulu Hotel Delta. Ah, back in '87. Ah, that is so cool, Newcastle Fly. That is so cool. In the Northwest Orient colour scheme. Mint. Got a Ryanair just taxiing along the runway there. So that Jet 2 is just waiting for the company Jet 2 that's been pushed back. So they're just waiting for that. And whilst they do, Ryanair is just taxiing over to runway 25. Echo India Hotel India Bravo CRJ 1000, that would be great to see. I think that's probably going to be one of our last arrivals as long as it arrives on time, so we'll see how they get on with that. Okay, so Ryanair's just holding short. Just waiting for the next inbound. Oh, thank you, Newcastle Fly. Cheers, mate. To be honest, the rain's been the biggest biggest put off. It's and not being able to put up my pop-up tent was a real pain. I tried it just before I went live for the Emirates that were watched land before. I tried popping it up a couple of times and the wind just kept blowing it and blowing it and blowing it, and the ground's so hard you can't get any pegs in properly, and even when you could it was just still pushing it down. So I thought we'll err on the side of caution, just leave it. But Chibbars, no worries mate, catch you in a second. Ah, there's our other bird. It's come into view. Echo India Hotel Golf Echo from Gran Canaria. It's arriving nice and early as well. Should have been landing at about 10 to 4, but it's arriving early, which is good. I appreciate that mate, thank you. No, it hasn't stopped at all, it's just been constant. There was that one gap before and that was it. There we go. It's a rhino down. Beautiful. Beautiful. Company Rhino just lining up behind. Such a wonderful sight that is. One Rhino in, one Rhino out. Jet 2 just taxiing to the runway there. Heading to Funchal Cristiano Ronaldo Airport. Madeira Airport. As many of you know, Pedro, who does these live streams from there, he does an amazing job over in Madeira. Right. That one gone. Next up, another Ryanair, this time going out. Sounded Italian, oh dear. Try Portuguese next time. Just line up. Popping over to the shop for crisps, Nicholas. Could you order some sunshine and dry weather, please, mate? just like half an hour of dry weather would be amazing. Well, Jet 2's lined up, ready to go. Still weird seeing so many of the 737-800s with the split scimitar winglets coming into service now. 3 lands due in the next 13 minutes, Robert. Thank you, mate. We'll get them going very soon. Coming in even very soon. We'll have all those Tuies going out eventually as well. Right, that's them rolling. New hips and kittens, crumbs. That'll be an interesting one. Lee, good afternoon from Seaton Burn. Welcome to the live stream, mate. Lovely to have you with us. Hope you're doing well. Right, so we've got them two Jet 2s. The one that just deboarded, they're already boarding the poor passengers out in the rain. What a shame. So they're just getting ready to go. And if we have a look at flight radar, next arrival is another Jet 2 just about to turn in on the approach, and that's coming in from Heraklion, from Crete. And we've got another one coming in from Ibiza, and British Airways from Heathrow, and then another 2E coming in from Burgas. It's all happening today. One of the Cobham Falcons is out at the moment. November 177 Sierra Alpha is pinging on flight radar. What time is the it answers my own question. I was just about to say, when's the Frankfurt flight meant to be leaving? It's already pinging on flight radar, so hopefully that one isn't too long. Oh, it's already airborne. He departed 10 minutes late, just passing 7,000 feet. Lufthansa 950. It's one of them flights I really want to do. Lufthansa from here to Frankfurt. Just feels weird to have that connection here to Newcastle. Well, I can see there's 123 of you all still tuned in. Really do appreciate you all still being here. Newcastle Flyer, thank you for those, mate. And passengers will be soaked on Jet 2 to take off from Pleasant Seat. Oh, I know, it's horrible, mate. It's horrible. Especially when you're only getting cold air through the air vents as well. Those... Newcastle Fly. Those poor Jet 2 passengers climbing up to get out of the rain, only to be forced to sit down and listen to Jess Glynn. You're not wrong there, mate. You're not wrong. Imagine that. That's some people's idea of pure just torture. Oh dear me. Oh dear. Molky Stoddart, thank you so much for joining as a channel member, Molky. Really do appreciate that. Welcome on board, and thank you so much again for joining. Once again, goes without saying, huge thank you to all of our dear channel members for all of your support. I really do appreciate that. It means a massive amount to me and helps enormously with the channel. cannot understate that. Oh, it's lovely to have you on board as a channel member. Well, looks like the last of those passengers are just in the rear steps. The member of ground crew is there in his shorts, just about to close the, well, let the cabin crew close the door and get the steps away. There we go, the door getting closed. Oh, Cessna. Oh, just missed 177 Sierra Alpha. Was too distracted with those rear steps. Ah, Mulkey. Oh, I appreciate that, mate. Caught a few of the Edinburgh ones. Ah, champion. Oh, that's very, very kind of you, mate. That's very kind of you. It's a great airport, Edinburgh, for spotting. It's really, really good. As is here, as is Newcastle, but I love Edinburgh at the moment for the amount of transatlantic movements they have. It's so impressive. It really is. Hold on, Captain, can I get a change of clothes being set outside past 20 minutes? 177 Sierra Alpha asked for clearance hours ago. I know he just... I've never heard anything from him. But then again, the problem is I'm not getting much ATC because of the interference from the power bank. But I don't know. Oh man, that rain just doesn't want to stop at all. I'm just having a look at the forecast now on my phone just to see what the weather radar is looking like. Do you know, it is actually looking as though it... Do you know, the weather radar genuinely shows it should pass through in the next hour. And Met Office, what's the Met Office showing? Yeah, the Met Office has shown that it should ease off within the next hour, so that's good. All I can see is some heavy green blobs with a few yellow dots as well here and there, but overall it's actually nice and clear beyond that, so hopefully this rain passes in the next hour and we get a little bit of a dry spell before we end the stream later. Should be good. Right, next arrivals. Next one should be on final approach now. Actually, scrap that, it's touching down now. Boom, there we go. Jet 2 from Heraklion. See all the spray being kicked up on the runway. Oh, he managed to get off Bravo. Easy. That's what a high-speed exit's for. Next up, another Jet 2 inbound from Ibiza. Shanix 5 for Lima Papa. One of those Ferrari clamps on the wire, not sure if you know. I'll have a look later on when I get back, mate. No, I'm not sure what they are, I'll have a look. Thank you for drying in Wet 2 Airways. That's class. Wet 2 Holidays. Doesn't quite have the same catch to it, does it? Right, here comes the next one on the approach. Oh, I'm gonna have to put my hat on again. My ears are getting cold. You know, it's weird, whenever I come out from underneath this waterproof cover I have covering the camcorder and the cables, I go from being cold, damp and wet. I come out from underneath this little cover and I'm colder, damper and wetter. It's just... oh man. It does give some little bit of covering anyway, which is the main thing. Jet 2. Beautiful. Nicely done. Oh, look at that. All that water being kicked up. Mid-afternoon rush. Put in ferrite ring core in Amazon, they're only £1 each. Make a difference. I'll have a look at that, mate. I'll make taking a screenshot of that and I'll have a look later on. I would type it in, but my fingers are freezing, so I can't type at the moment. Tui Max Ping and Robert, cheers mate. Yeah, that should be the next one that's just about to go out. Ah, smashing Sam, brilliant. I'll be working unfortunately, mate. Oh, Chris Kennedy. Oh no. No, that's torture, Chris, and I forgot to bring my lunch with me. Oh no. Oh man. Oh dear. The Greggs is calling. From sausage roll and corned beef pasties to custard fudge, donuts and all those yum yums. From Greggs to Greggs, you're gone, but not for long. Okay, I'm not gonna start. Oh man, I'm gonna make myself cry if I sing that one. All right, that's the Tui taxiing along. Next arrival, Nigel Airways, British Airways coming in. Mr. Jones removed the life jacket. That does not count as a landing on water. Oh no, Ken, no. Oh man. I wouldn't care, I just forgot to put them in my bag. They're still there, and my crisps. And I put in 2 coronation sandwiches that my dear wife made me, and a jammy Dodger and a pack of salt and vinegar crisps. And I thought, hey, you know what, that'll do me. And yeah, I've gone and done, I've gone and left it. Any chance to bring you a Greggs or Mackie D's? Oh, weird. Yay! Welcome back, Bob. I did miss you. Of course, man. We always miss you. Hey? Welcome back. Nicholas, great. Yeah, very, very good advice. Always have a couple of disposable ponchos in your bag for the apron and stairs. It's a good idea. See, I usually have my waterproofs with me anyway, so I always kind of like, even to the point when we went to Morocco, I had my waterproofs with me. And I'm here, nice landing, Mahmoud, welcome to the live stream. Yeah, I always have them, and it's amazing the amount of times when it's just started raining, like when we landed back into Edinburgh and it was lashing it down. Out comes my waterproof coat, and there you go, Bob's your uncle. But it, I found myself as well standing in absolutely torrential rain, and everyone around is either wearing a hoodie, you know, like a cotton hoodie or some sort of fleece, but nothing's watertight, and they're absolutely drowned and soaked through, whereas I'll have my hoodie underneath my waterproofs and then you're absolutely fine. But yeah, always prepare for the worst. The only thing I failed to do, the thing I failed to take into account today wasn't just the rain, it was the actual temperature. I didn't think it would be this cold. Oh, pea and ham stoddy. Oh, Barry. That sounds lovely, Chris. Actually, here's a question for you. For those of you who've had peas pudding, has anyone tried a ham and peas pudding toasty? Most people have a ham and peas pudding sandwich, but have you had a ham and peas pudding toasty? If you haven't, I highly recommend it. And this might sound a bit weird, but a little bit of tomato sauce or mustard on top of the ham, then obviously have your peas pudding on the other side. And if you have it like that and just put it in, we've got one of those George Foreman grills, and oh, it's absolutely delicious. Nice ham and peas pudding, toasty. Oh, lovely. Jackie, welcome to the live stream. It's hot here in Texas. Oh, could you send some of that tea over here, please, Jackie? Hope you're keeping well. Lovely to have you on the stream. Right, next up, TUI 737, just landing on runway 25. Floating, floating, touching down, beautiful. That's a good point, that, Nick. That's a very good point. Should hand out black and white ponchos. Watch the Macos get wet. Savoy and peas pudding back. Oh, nice Newcastle flyer. That sounds very nice. You know what? It's a very, very simple thing, and yet it tastes magnificent. Very nice smooth landing. Very, very nice. Down here in Sussex, your mate runs a pub, and him and a friend discovered a recipe that sold. It's just the pasty was invented here and not in Cornwall. Oh, don't tell the Cornish that. Oh, just don't. Whatever you do, Marky, don't don't tell the Cornish that, they'll have a fit. Oh man. Even to the point where, like, you're not allowed to call it a Cornish pasty anymore. You've got to call it a traditional pasty, because you're only allowed to say it's a Cornish pasty if it's made in Cornwall. It's like, okay, it's still a Cornish pasty. I'm sorry. Ah, dear. Ah, you're a star, Jackie. Thank you. Just know that 20 degrees would be marvellous. Here comes the TUI. Oh yes, beautiful. Next one is taxiing out. Pasty was invented by Greggs, wasn't it? Ooh. Oh dear. Let's not get into politics. I feel a food debate escalating. Jaggy, no, they're not bothered at all. Honestly, they're quite funny to watch running around. They're just taking a little bit of shelter there in the by the hedges, some of them, and yeah, not in the slightest bit bothered. Which is why it always makes me laugh when you get some very, very extreme anti-airport, anti-aircraft ones who say about, oh, it does this, it does that, it does the other, and it's like, you know, I've seen some skittish animals before who've been spooked by literally anything, and so an aircraft going overhead is just going to make it jump anyway. But at the same time, I've been out on the ranges like at Otterburn and stuff, and you know, seen Chinooks go right over a whole field of animals, and the animals never even budged. So you know, it's depends. Oh, thank you very much, Ken. Cheers for that, mate. 5 more likes to 150. Wow. Oh, Malky, a good Scotch pie or a steak breedy. Oh, couldn't agree with you more. Scotch pie is delicious. I had one so last week because I got my wife a corned beef pasty and I got a Scotch pie, and oh, the Scotch pie was just amazing. Absolutely delicious. Something very, very simple about a Scotch pie with the filling and just that lovely, that lovely pastry on the outside. It's just, it's so good, so good. Oh man, this is not helping my this is not helping my my desire for food. In fact, actually, other than I had a banana just as after I'd finished work and came here. The last proper one I had was breakfast this morning, which was 3 Weetabix, a pan au chocolat and a cup of coffee. That was at when was that? 5:15 this morning. Right, here comes our next Max. TUI Airways 737 Max. Right, let's have a look on the filters list. Filters, Newcastle Airport. Right, Ryanair is just over Hull and is descending at Newcastle from Chania. KLM is just taxiing to depart from Amsterdam to Newcastle, 737-800, due at 4:40. And then we've got TUI Airways, 737-800 from Dalaman, that's an hour away. and at the same time we have the Lufthansa CRJ 1000. It's actually CityJet, but that's just on its way now as well. Steak pie from the local butcher tonight, Ken. Oh, you guys are making me hungry. I'm sorry, Jackie, I do apologise. There's none here in the States. That is a pain. That is a pain. Yeah, you're right there, Newcastle Flyer, about the swans and the ducks at the end of 2-5. And even the horses don't flinch. You know, the horses are there all the time in those fields, and they've got the planes coming and going all the time, and it doesn't bother them one slightest. Nick's Wand of Glory packet of big beef hula hoops, one pepperami, hot pepperami. Carefully open the hula hoops, discard any broken ones, and open the pepperami. Take hoops and slide them down, Wand of Glory. That sounds interesting, Nick. That sounds very, very interesting. I'd love to try that with just a normal pepperami, because the hot one really doesn't like my stomach when I have it. Just a normal pepperami and some cheese and onion hula hoops. Yeah, that sounds quite nice. Sounds really good. David, you had Weetabix too this morning. Ah, breakfast of champions. Or maybe that's porridge. It is, yeah. Tui off to Enfida, Tunisia. Brilliant. Where the jet to from Ibiza Park, Black Hawk. Don't know it. He hasn't parked on the North Apron, so unless it's this one that's just pushing back, I'm not sure. Need a VS emoji. Chris Kennedy, I will. I think I was just saying in the. Oh man, sorry, I'm getting cold now. I was just saying in the chat, I think we can add another 10 once we get another 2 channel members. So hopefully one day we'll be able to do that. 153 likes. Wow. Incredible. Ken, thank you very much for pointing that out, and thank you so much to every one of you who've hit the thumbs up button. Really do appreciate it. See, there's still 127 of you all tuned in. Got another hour to go of the live stream, and plenty more movements to come, plenty departures, plenty arrivals. Oh, it is card. Just going to, whilst this Jet 2's getting his engine started, I'm just going to have another quick sip of coffee, because I am so pleased I brought that cup of coffee. I wasn't going to, I just thought, no, I'll take something hot, just in case, and I'm so pleased I did, because in that thermal cup it's keeping nice and warm. You remember when you were younger, your mum and dad would go to the airport on a Monday and watch 3 planes coming in? Very nice. Very, very nice. It's nice to see how things expand, how things change and grow as well over the years. I do like that. Oh, a cup of coffee time. Right, that's the Jet 2 taxiing now, folks. Just 1 second. Yeah, we've done pretty well. The external battery has only just finished, so 4 hours 12 minutes we've got out of that battery, which is brilliant. It's really, really good. Jet 2 taxiing along to runway 25. %. Quickly have a quick change around with some of the cables, folks. Just 1 second. Just need to plug this power bank in 1 second, folks. Well, the forecast is right. The cloud is breaking and the rain is disappearing. Happy days, the weather radar was right. Oh, just going to remove this rain cover, folks. There we go. Happy days. Oh, Ken Alloway, thank you so much, Ken. I really appreciate that, mate. Contribution for the coffee fund. So kind of you, Ken, and for all of your support, mate. Really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Right, here comes our next departure. I'll pan over to the west in a second, just show you, but the rain is easing and I can actually see a little bit of brightness coming through as well. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, goes the Jet 2. Right, here we go. Thank you again, massive thank you, Ken. Really appreciate it, mate. Jet 2 off to Tenerife, brilliant. That's another one out. They've got another TUI on the ground, another Ryanair, 3 Jet 2s, 4 Jet 2s I can see, so plenty more. Mr. Aviation, welcome to the live stream. The 2E78, actually I missed it as well. I was just coming along here when it was departing, so yeah. But a new thing that I'm trying as well, which I did the last time, is my smaller portable battery. It'll charge. Excuse me, the bug just flew into my mouth. Whoa, dear me. The smaller battery that I use will charge my bigger battery, which will charge the laptop, so I'm just trying to charge that now. Usually it takes about half an hour to get about 5 or 10%, but that 5 and 10%, you know, can be an extra 10-20 minutes. So yeah, let's give it a bash, see if it works. No, I appreciate that a lot, mate. It's I love bringing all of this to you from my home airport here in the northeast. It's and it's lovely to have you all on the stream. Really do appreciate it. You need a holiday. This live's telling me to book tonight. That helicopter, the one we saw land before, the Sloan Helicopters one, that is going to be departing very shortly. It's pinging on flight radar at the moment. Next arrival is a Ryanair from Chania. KLM's airborne as well, out of Amsterdam. Oh, excuse me. Just seeing if there's any others coming in. The helicopter's just taxiing over there now. There it is. It's the one that came up from Liverpool before. One that's usually used as the children's air ambulance. Oh man, sorry folks, I have to show you this, because yes, you see it's rainy and miserable there. This is the weather that I've had, and this is it quite light compared to what it was before. However, look over toward the west. Look, the clouds breaking, the clouds lifting slightly. It's brighter and it's dry. Happy days. Oh, it's made my day. Right, there's the Augusta Westland 169, the air ambulance. That was a nice one to see. Very, very nice. Oh, Steve Parker, thank you so much, mate. That is really, really kind of you as well, Steve. Really appreciate that, mate. Oh, will do. Really appreciate that. Thank you, mate. Yeah, we quite often get those flights up here to Newcastle, because with the RVI and everything with the hospital, it's a good opportunity for any patients who require urgent medical care. Newcastle's often been used for that over the years. But yeah, hopefully they're okay. Oh, it's so nice that it's just dried up a little bit. Oh, this is lovely. I'm just drying out the rain cover, just to. And again, a massive thanks to Ken Alloway, and thank you so much as well, Steve. Thank you both so much for your kindness. I really do appreciate that. Ken Alloway and Steve Parker, thank you all so much. Yes, that's right, Carl. Yeah, that's right. We often, if there's any RTCs up, say on the A697 or the A1, more often than not, you'll see the air ambulance coming across, picking the casualty up and taking them down to NSEC. But it's a fantastic service that they provide, and they do it, you know, all through charitable means. They're an amazing charity, the Great North Air Ambulance. I cannot overemphasize the work that they do and the life-saving work they do. You know, I've seen firsthand where different ones have had to use their services, and the work that the paramedics have done and the crew have done in getting the helicopter there and getting them from up around where we live in rural Northumberland, from there down here to the hospital to try and save lives. They're an amazing charity, and if you do have a local air ambulance, please be sure to support it, particularly here in the northeast. For anyone, the Great North Air Ambulance, an amazing charity. And yeah, we have had all 4 seasons today, Steve. The only one I feel we haven't had is the heat. Don't feel we've had the heat. That's the only disappointing one we haven't had, but still, it's been great. It's been really good. I'm just going to hang up this this sheet because it's soaking wet, and I think it might dry in this breeze. Yeah, that's right, Newcastle Flyer. Yeah, I knew that about the call signs. It's you always know which one's on a shout and where they go. Well, if they're on their way to an emergency, etc. But yeah. So just waiting for the next round of arrivals and departures to go. Ryanair should be coming in soon. Just going to quickly check on the battery status and make sure everything's okay. hang this one up so it can dry as well. Even the skylarks come back out. That's how much better it is now. Even the skylark is singing happily again. Skylark just departing Newcastle. Imagine if it was a Sky Marco, Japanese carrier. The airline that never got its A380s. Which all Nippon Airways got instead. Now that would be cool. That would be very cool. I presume aviation that you mean you're flying with Aer Lingus, but it all depends depends which day it is, you see, and if I'm live and the like. But yeah. Now then, I was trying to open something. That's the Ryanair just on the approach. Okay, so here comes the Ryanair. Oh, I'd love to see that livery, Ken. I'd love to see that. My mate Alex Praglovsky Aviation, who many of you know on YouTube, he went across to Honolulu just recently, specifically to fly on that particular aircraft and livery. And oh, it looks fantastic. It looks really, really good. Oh dear me. Definitely one I'd love to do one day. Alright, here comes the Ryanair. See all the little trails just coming off the edge of the wings there as it's on the approach. They do always feature them, that's right. So cool to see. It's also amazing to see just how popular that route is as well, from Japan to Hawaii. Yeah, at the same time I'm amazed that they've not used them on any other routes, because I'm sure there would be other routes they would perform well on. Nice landing, very, very nice. Still a nice little bit of water on the runway just to make it look cool. Oh, Bob, love that. Good old Ryanair logo. Now that, so he has a little bit of a something you might find interesting, you might not. So I used my own photos to make all the customized logos for the emojis, sorry. That particular Ryanair one you see there is departing from runway 06 right at Palma de Mallorca Airport back in 2019. So yeah, that was that's where that photo was taken. And each of the photos that I've taken and used, each one has a little story behind it, and it was either taken here at Newcastle or another airport. The pilot on that ship is far too good to be flying for Ryanair. Yeah, canopy, the wing ribbons are beautiful just on the approach there. They're really, really nice. Echo India, Echo Mike Charlie. I love seeing the 738s with the split scimitars. So good to see. Extra efficiency. So we've got a whole load of departures, some of which are delayed going out. So just to give you an idea of what we've got coming up on the departure front. Got a British Airways A320 to Heathrow, Ryanair 738 to Ibiza, which is currently delayed for another half an hour. Gran Canaria 737 MAX TUI, which is delayed until 4:25, so that should be going anytime soon. Jet 2 to Antalya, again delayed. Jet 2 to Dalaman, again delayed. Another Jet 2 to Antalya, also delayed. So we've got several flights which will be going in the next hour. We're going to have a bit of a mad rush on because we've got 3 inbounds as well as all these departures to go. So it's going to be fun in the next hour. We've got the TUI, KLM and CityJet all coming in fairly close quarters together, as well as the Exeter and Newcastle flight arriving at 5:20. And Ryanair 738 from Faro arriving in an hour and a half. But yeah, the next hour is going to get quite busy, thanks to those, excuse me, thanks to those delays. I always keep browsing Flightradar24, just having a look, seeing like, is there an RAF A400 coming in? No. Okay. Is there an RAF P8 coming in? No. Is there anything else coming in? Still no. But hope springs eternal. See at the terminal here, lots and lots of tails. British Airways, Ryanairs, Jet2s, lots and lots of tails. Very nice vortex, Nick. Very, very nice. Oh, time for another cuppa. Okay, we've got a TUI Airways, TUI Airways 737, which is just pushing back over there. So they've just got clearance for push and start. Last time, Malky, the last time the flew to Newcastle was on Flybe from Gatwick on the Kevin Keegan Dash 8. Oh, nice one. That one was Golf Kilo Kilo Echo Victor, wasn't it? Sure, it was wasn't it GK Kev? Ah, it was brilliant, that one. I remember seeing that a lot here at Newcastle. I loved seeing the Flybe Dash 8s, particularly in windy weather, because they always made the landings look really interesting. Of course, they were getting bounced around, and a lot of the turbulence and that had a greater effect on the turboprops than the jets. But yeah, they were really cool to see. Me and my dad flew down in 2012 from here down to Gatwick with Flybe on the Dash 8. Did a whole day's Planespotting there, stayed overnight at the travel lodge, and then flew back the next day, and it was so cool. We were parked next to the nice green livery. Oh man, I forget which one it was. The one that Flybe had painted green, and it was weird because that year I saw that one quite a few times. I saw it in Manchester, I saw it here at Newcastle. We were parked next to it at Gatwick, and excuse me. And also I saw it in Newquay when we were down in Cornwall as well, so I saw it quite a few times, that one. Carl, just left work, on your way home, be home 10 minutes to cook tea and then continue watching live. Oh, barbecue chickens. Barry. Oh, lovely, mate. We'll catch you shortly. Safe journey home. those Dash 8s loved crosswinds. They did indeed Newcastle fly. They absolutely loved them. It was so cool to watch. The amount of times I'd be looking and you'd look and you'd think, right, there's this. Julia Echo Delta Papa, that's on Newcastle fly, yep, that's the one there. So the TUI has just pushed back, folks, and as well we've also just had the British Airways push back as well, so we've got two planes that have just pushed back. They'll be departing very shortly. But yeah, I really do miss really do miss flying. It was so cool to see. And then even during, oh, I forget which storm it was, one of the storms that we had here in Newcastle, and we had one of their Emirates divert up here, and lots of British Airways and Wizz Air and EasyJets and all sorts. It was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. 2013? No, 2014. 2014 we had a Virgin Atlantic A340-600 here at Newcastle, diverted in from Heathrow, and British Airways 747. Never going to see them again. Not here anyway. The sun's just come out in South Asia. Ken, oh, send it to the East Coast, please. Please send it to the East Coast. Actually, do you know what, Ken? Just from here, because you can see a good way across toward through Northumberland, heading in Cumbria direction. You can actually, you can see it's turning brighter over toward the west. You flew on Julia Echo Delta Papa. Ah, nice one, nice one. Such a cool livery. I love that green. I got some nice photos of it in Manchester, lining up on 2, 3. Oh, what's the one where they all go to? 2, 3 left. That's the one. Oh, 13 kilo. Yep, from here I'll just show you, Ken, right? Because, like I say, from here you get a cracking vantage point overlooking toward the west. You can see right way across toward the north of the Cheviots, but just over there in the distance, you can see that bit of brightness and sunshine just coming through right in the far west. Meanwhile, over here we've just got cloud, just normal cloud. British Airways taxiing. Chris Kennedy, next spotting will be from the terrace at the Thistle, Terminal 5. Nice one. I love that location at the Thistle, Chris. It's an amazing location overlooking 09 left. Oliver, how did you manage to spot an Agadir and not have guns drawn on you? Well, basically I looked in advance and tried to find a location, and I was trying to find a location with the highest elevation, and the guest house that we, well, the apartment guest house that we stayed at has a rooftop terrace, and it's one of the highest locations in that area. And bearing in mind, around Agadir it's virtually flat all around up until the Atlas Mountains, and you know, there's a few little hills but nothing that you can go up and nothing you can access easily. So I booked this place for me and my wife to stay at, knowing that it had a view overlooking the approach, and yeah, it was pretty cool. Got some amazing, really good movements there. But yeah, it's an airport that has no plane spotting, or had no plane spotting videos from it before, and now it has. So yeah. Mind you, if you wanted to actually go up to the fence and do plane spotting, that's impossible. They've got guard posts everywhere and a wire, double barbed wire fence and a wall and dogs and gendarme everywhere. It's just, yeah, wouldn't even look near it. But yeah, aeroplane B&B. As it turned out, I got food poisoning, so we spent most of the week at the guest house. So I ended up filming a lot of the movements because I couldn't do anything else apart from stay there. But yeah. Limited to flight level 80 due to the pressurization. Freezing, dark, noisy, one of the best flights ever. Do you know what's funny, right? Is despite how many flights I've been on Dash 8s, I still prefer the ATR. Don't know why, ever since I flew on my first ATR with Aer Lingus from here in Newcastle ages ago. Yes, it's not as quick as the Dash 8, but I still prefer it. I still think the ATR just feels far more comfortable. Strange. Here goes the TUI to Gran Canaria. Yeah, it's got a similar cabin layout, mate. Yeah, basically 2-2 configuration, but it just feels like when you're standing in the cabin, there's a lot more room. Even when you're getting in and out the seat, it feels to me like a baby Airbus. Whereas the Dash 8, I flew on one 2 years ago again with LOT, Polish Airlines, from Gdańsk to Krakow in Poland, and even then, just getting in the plane, like, you know, I'm 6'2", and I struggle just getting in and out. I find that the leg room's much more cramped, and whereas the ATR, I just feel is way more comfortable. Yeah. ATR nose wheels and main landing gear stay extended. They fall off a hang of a lot less too, that's true. That's the interesting thing too, Chris, is all those landing gear issues that were associated and that the Dash 8 had, right? You know, they're still having the same problems. I mean, Ethiopian Airlines just had one of theirs, I'm not sure if it's been repaired or if it's been written off, but they had a similar incident not long ago, and that's caused substantial damage to the aircraft. And surprise, it was a Dash 8. But yeah, it's a bit of a shame because it's a great aircraft, but there's a few areas where it's not the greatest Bombardier product in some ways. Yeah, it's funny because I love the CRJ family. I love the CRJ 900. It's a great aircraft to fly on. Oh, here goes the British Airways. Yeah, it is. It is lacking definitely Newcastle flights. Now, if you get the chance, definitely fly with the Loganair on their ATR because you get a really good experience with Loganair, and their cabins are nice and comfortable as well. Rolling, 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 rolling. V1, rotate. Oh, wind's just catching it a little bit. V2, positive rate. Gear up. lucky I'm 5'8", I still have enough air to run the wee aeroplane on the run, but oh dear. Yep, baby engines, Ken. Little engines. Okay, here we go. So we've got next arrival coming in now, KLM 737-800 from Schiphol, from Amsterdam. Just about to land on runway 25. So the Jet 2's been pushed and parked, so they're just waiting to go. Wait for a tower to give them the all clear, or if they get an improvement on the slot. Sounds like the Jet 2's just had an improvement to its slot, so hopefully they'll get their engines started shortly and be on their way. Remember getting off a Danair 737-200 as a kid and thinking, them engines are massive. Yeah, it's nothing compared to today. You're right there, mate. First Danair flight was a Comet 4C. Nice one. Very, very nice. Just seen it. Brilliant. A330-300 versus the A330-900 is a good comparison. The Neo engines are huge. Do you know what I love most about the comparisons though, Ken? Is the fuel saving, number one, but just the general aerodynamics which have been enhanced and improved. So one of the things, the evolution of the A330, there's a video Airbus have done, and even just for the wing, trying to use as much laminar flow that they can within reason technology on that wing, has resulted in a drag reduction of, I think he said 3 or 4% compared to the previous wing. Then obviously adding the new winglets and everything, you combine that with the new engines, which are 20 to 25% less fuel burn compared to the previous generation. It's absolutely amazing. I love stuff like that, just to see the efficiency. My good friend Stephen flew for Air Malta for many years, up until the pandemic, where he was initially furloughed and then eventually moved on to another airline in Europe now. And he was telling me some of the fuel differences compared to the previous A320 generation. And even on a flight like Malta to across to Sicily, so Malta to Catania, generally on average you're taking nearly 2 tons less fuel, you know, which is crazy. 2 tons, you know, that's nearly the weight of an entire car. That amount of weight you're saving, it's just amazing, absolutely amazing. Went to Tenerife from Glasgow, and an Aviaco DC-9 had to refuel somewhere in France. Wow, that is cool. It's amazing how many of these airlines are no longer here. Right, other Jet 2 is just pushing now. Another Jet 2 is ready for push and park.
Push and park approved, 24, no, Channel 37, I think.
Yeah, the other Jet 2 has just been approved for push and park on stand 24. Yeah, Ken, I find things like that absolutely amazing. Two 5, cleared land. They've been here for 3 hours, mate. You'll have to make your tea, otherwise you'll you don't want to go hungry because of it. It's no use for that. Been fantastic having you on board, Carl. Been fantastic having you and everyone else on board. It's been great. Oh yes, Marky, I haven't seen the results of that SAF flight, the sustainable aviation fuel one they did. I haven't looked that up. I will do. I'll have a look at it. Even that with, you know, 100% SAF, you know, the sort of things that opens up. You know, you're talking about finding a fuel source that's in plentiful. You know, we create so much waste as humans, and yet to be able to actually use some of the byproducts of that waste, for instance cooking oil and fats and different things, to use the extracts from that to then put into sustainable aviation fuel, you know, is amazing. I love stuff like that. I love stuff like that. There's some massive initiatives to try and increase the production of it, and it'll be interesting to see how it develops over the years, because, you know, hydrogen and everything will happen eventually, but it's not going to happen quickly or in the short term. But sustainable aviation fuel is something that can be done, like, right now. Here comes the KLM. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Golf X-ray, X-ray, Echo, Bravo, Rainbow Ones over Sunderland, possible arrival. Newcastle flyer, thank you for that, mate. Yeah, it could well be. Could well be. Black Hawk, going to Ibiza in 17 days with Jet 2. Oh, you'll love that. You'll love that. I'm just going to have a look on my VRS scope and see if I can see him on there. Oh, it looks like it is coming in, yeah. Golf X-ray, X-ray. Oh, actually, no, he's at 3,500, so maybe not. Looks like they're going to transit over to the north because they're above that cloud at the moment. So unless it is a radar control service, just transit. And that, he's travelled all the way from down south, so maybe. KLM is just taxiing to stand, and the Jet 2 is just taxiing along there now. He's still at 3,500 feet. Is the is Rainbow One. Yeah, the landings have been very smooth, Ken. They've been very, very nice. Just move jobs into low carbon fuels, and the future is going to be, oh, definitely, yeah, definitely. Especially when you talk about, you know, reducing carbon footprints. Recycling is another one of those things. Recycling has always been used over the years to say, right, you know, what else can we do to further enhance something to extract the maximum, but in a fuel sense as well. I find it fascinating. It's I love reading into it, especially some of the aviation articles. Flight Global have done some amazing ones, and other ones too, and it's really good. It's really good. He is coming in, Newcastle flyer. Fantastic. Who knows? It might be the king. Saying that, the last time it was Prince William who came in. His Royal Highness the Prince of Wales. I can imagine, mate. I can well imagine, yeah. But again, you know, if it's a source of fuel, why not use it if you can get it from different things? So it's, yeah. Right, let's have a quick look and see where all the other planes are. The CityJet CRJ is just about to turn on to final. We've also got the 2E from Dalaman, that's an hour and 10 minutes late, that's just about to land. And what else have we got? There's another one just over there. Jet 2 is ready for departure. We've got two Jet 2s that have pushed back, which are now, they've pushed and parked, so they're now on the stand, on the remote parking there.
request for taxi.
Okay, another Jet 2 is just taxiing to the runway. Just having a look on my VRS because I did just hear a helicopter. Oh no, he's on the approach. Yeah, I can hear, yeah, 1,900 feet. Just had a quick check on my VRS, he's at 1,900 feet on the approach. You might actually see it as this Jet 2 rotates. You might see the helicopter in the background. Nick, the Frankfurt flight is because the helicopter, the King's Flight helicopter is on the approach. They're obviously going a lot slower than the rest of the traffic, so they've got to space them out a bit more because he's going so slow. Yeah, they are. It's just a normal day. Normal day for them. Doesn't faze them.
We're fully ready now on stand 1 to requesting special partner.
Scott's accent on ATC, indeed, indeed. Sam, no, not yet. No, a few more yet. Beautiful. And then in the background you'll see the helicopter just as I pan upwards. There it is. Well, there's the next Jet 2 just taxiing along now. There's another one ready to go. Oh, I've got to say, this is the warmest I have felt since I got here. Just because the damp air's kind of dropped a little. It's much nicer than what it was. Here comes Rainbow 1, the King's Flight helicopter, coming into land. Taxi first. Oh dear. I always love seeing this. King's Flight helicopter, or Her Late Majesty the Queen Elizabeth. Yes, it is Black Hawk. The last time we saw it, which was a month or 2 months ago, it was carrying Prince William on board, and he'd been to the northeast to open a charity which supports men with their mental health, and it was very good. In Marrakesh in 2014, your mum said, "You photograph and I'm not bailing you out." Oh dear. Lufthansa on frequency. Michael Ray, welcome to the live stream, mate. Yeah, just further up there, mate. So not the usual spot. Just this one I've been coming to for years. It's a little bit further up. It takes a lot longer to get to, but you get a cracking view. Much nicer view down the runway. X-ray Echo Bravo. See if we can zoom in, see who's on it. No, can't go that far. Typical. Lufthansa, cleared to land. There we go, Jet 2 just nearly at the holding point. Oh man, feels so nice at the moment. Feels mild, dry. JW by royal appointment. I haven't got an appointment. Maybe I should book one. Okay, next arrival is just on the approach, the Lufthansa, well, operated by CityJet CRJ 1000. There it is. All the way from Frankfurt. Could well be. That might explain all the sirens, because you know we've heard quite a few sirens, so if there's an escort, that could well explain it. Yeah, Michael, you've noticed the sirens as well. That's what I'm thinking. I wonder if the sirens are an escort for the Royals, taking them to the airport. That could well make sense.
Continue Tomjet 449. You've got 1 to depart before us. Okay.
Prince Charles popping into the 9 for a coffee. Just imagine it. Just imagine it. Charles is popping in to pick up the new Sunderland kit. No, I don't think you'll want last year's. Oh dear. Oh, it's actually got the CityJet logos on it. Yes. Oh, brilliant. Charles wants a Greg's. You never know. Stranger things have happened. Well, the Jet 2 was going to depart before this TUI, but I don't think he's quite ready yet. Right, next arrival, TUI Airways. Sam, Sunderland's new manager. Oh dear. Brilliant. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, you heard about the JW Coronation Chicken Sarnies. They're frightfully good. Jet 2 lining up. Jet 2 next to depart. Got another one that's pushed and parked. I'll be going very shortly. That's a Jet 2 just cleared to taxi. Oh, definitely, Sam, definitely. Even Ryanair, it's nice to have the Ryanair Maxes here too. I was blown away the other day when we had the two of them based here, which was amazing. Jet 2 off to Antalya, Ken. Thank you very much, mate. Here it goes.
Runway 9, Romeo Yankee, request push and start, stand 7.
Having a quick look on let's have a look on flight radar 24. Logan Air is just about to come in from Exeter, and what else? Also the TUI from, where is it? Did have a TUI. Oh no, that's landed, sorry. Got the Ryanair coming in from Gran Canaria. Very good. So the Ryanair is just north of Exeter. He's 50 minutes away, due in from Faro. And then we've got EasyJet A319 from Belfast. Easy 71 Victor Kilo. Brilliant. Yeah, you can listen to the frequencies using a Uniden scanner. That's the one I'm currently using. Right, Jet 2 is now at the holding point. Ryanair has pushed back, so the Ryanair should be going shortly as well.
We'd like to attempt to master because the guys keep coming to the stop short.
Apparently BA is in tomorrow. Right. It's been it was scheduled a couple of times, Sam, but each time it was either rescheduled or yeah, it ended up going somewhere else. We haven't had TTNA or Echo Uniform Papa Juliet in much recently. Echo Uniform Papa Juliet was in the last 2 weeks. Yeah, it was, you're right, it was. Just saying we haven't had it in a lot though. I still go back to that time when British Airways was going to do the anniversary flights using the 747s in the UK, and then they changed plans because of all the environmental outcry over such a short flight. And that would have been one of our last British Airways 747 visits here, but yeah, it's only been in once since its return, Sam. Aye. Rotate, positive rate, gear up. BA Trident Alicante Malky, nice, very very nice. Yeah, I love the old BA livery. It's beautiful. Enjoy your tea, Sam. Catch you shortly, mate. Catch you shortly. That's right, now just taxiing there. Just need to power the phone and the camcorder. Just 1 second, folks. Carl, yes, it does. You haven't seen you haven't seen the Ranger patrolling it. Just I haven't had the camera on the runway when he's been going up and down the runway. But yes, it's been inspected several times. They do it periodically. Obviously, it depends on the runway conditions and a lot of other things as to when they inspect it. They've just inspected it recently, just to check the braking action, do a friction test. So yeah, it's done fairly regular. Okay, Jet 2's just requested taxi as well, so they'll be going shortly. Well, the EasyJet's on its way over from Belfast right now, Echo Zulu Foxtrot Tango. And we've got Loganair's Embraer 145 on final approach from Exeter. And we've got the Ryanair just holding short of runway 25. We've got a Jet 2 heading out to... where's it heading to? It doesn't say, it just says Shanix 37 Mike. I'll have to check the departure board for that one. Right, here comes Loganair. It's quite funny actually, we've seen this same plane arrive from Stavanger, depart to Exeter, come back from Exeter. It's one of the few airports I still need to fly to in the UK. I've not flown from Exeter. London's Southend Airport, Norwich. Ooh, where else? Humberside. Yeah, one of the few airports I still need to fly through. Oh, and Derry as well. City of Derry Airport. Isle of Man. Stornoway, Benbecula, Wick. Get there eventually. Hey, Sam Pearson, welcome to the live stream, Sam. Great to have you with us. Hey, Loganair livery as well, Loganair 145. That looks so cool in the chat. That looks really, really good. Ken Alloway, Marky, that looks brilliant. Thank you for using them. Right, here goes the Ryanair. car lining up. That's on the way. Next, another Jet 2 to Antalya. Thank you, Newcastle flyer. Is that Hotelaska or Ryanair 9 Romeo Yankee Juliet Zulu Hotel Oscar? Yeah, that's the one. Brilliant. Thank you for that, Newcastle. Thank you so much, Sam. Really appreciate that, mate. And thank you so much for all of your support, Sam. I really cannot thank you and all you DS channel members enough for all your kindness and your support. Thank you so much again. Alright, next departure. Jet 2. So we're probably going to get the Ryanair landing and the EasyJet from Belfast. We'll get the CityJet departing, possibly the KLM, and then that'll be the end of the live stream for today, folks. And Stan, we do, yes. It's channel members only Discord server, but we do indeed, yes. Right, here goes the Jet 2. Daniel, welcome back, mate. Here goes the Jet 2. V1, rotate. V2, positive rate, gear up. Still live, Dan. Still live. Yes, mate. Just into the last hour now. Just got the last few movements, and I'll be calling it a day after that. As I'm I'm really hungry now. Do you know the annoying thing is the battery life has worked really well today, so we could probably stay live for about another probably another hour and 40 minutes. But I'm getting to the stage where I'm like I'm really hungry. So yeah, a CityJet livery CRJ, and not just a CityJet CRJ, a CityJet CRJ 1000. So yeah, it's really cool. Carl, I'm really pleased you've enjoyed it, mate. I'm really pleased. And we do these live streams. I'm trying to do them once a week. Work doesn't always allow me to, or just time in general. You know, I've always got to be fair and balanced with my time, especially with working. But yeah, we'll try and do these every week if possible, and sometimes more. We did one last week, we did one the week before from Carlisle Airport, we did one from Newcastle last week along with my nephew. So, you know, we're trying to keep it regular. But yeah, 19 likes to 200. Woohoo! Ken Alloway, thank you as well. And as Ken says, folks, please do hit the like button if you're enjoying the content, and if you are new to the channel, consider subscribing. And a massive thanks to all of you who support the channel as channel members, and through your membership or your donations. It really makes a huge impact on the channel, and it's really appreciated. So thank you all so much. So we're just waiting for the CityJet to depart and the KLM, and we'll try and get it. I'm just having a quick look on flight radar, just have a nosy as to what time it's going. 5:40 for the CityJet, 5:30 for the KLM. So hopefully they should both be on, should in theory both be on time. And we'll get those going. The EasyJet's just approaching Carlisle and the Ryanair is just approaching Manchester. That's brilliant. Those two aren't far away. Ah, Sam, appreciate that. Thank you very, very much, mate. Really appreciate that. And Malky as well. Quality over quantity. Means a lot, mate. Thank you so much. Well, I'm just going to have a quick drink. Just a quick break whilst there's a gap in the traffic. KLM shouldn't be too long in going. Oh, it looks like the dispatch is just going on board the CityJet, so hopefully they might be ready to go in a minute. I love the Jet 2. That was unexpected. I know, I just realised that. It wasn't, Sam, it wasn't until you actually said in the chat about the Jet 2, I just walked back, checked, looked up and I was like, oh, there's a there's a Jet 2 taxiing. There you go, there's another one coming up. Ah, Nicholas, really appreciate that, mate. I really, really do appreciate that, Nicholas. Thank you so much. And likewise, mate. We still need, me, you and two ladies need to meet up and have a meal one day, Nick. I'll have to get that sorted. In amongst our busy schedules. You don't know where the time goes as well. Don't know about you, but you feel like the days fly by, the weeks go by, and then the next thing it's like, oh, Crivens. The year's gone by. But I'll have to sort that out one day, mate. Oh, dear me. Oh, getting tired now. Oh, there's one of the Rangers just going to do a quick runway inspection. Carl, you were asking before. I think the Ranger is just, I think he's holding short and he's going to do an inspection after the Jet 2 has departed. I love this angle. It's like, the other spot's great because you get a, you get a nice head to side on shot, but you do have the bushes in the way a lot of the time, whereas here you're slightly above the bushes, so you get a much nicer angle head on shot anyway. Next out, Jet 2 to Santorini, Ken. Thank you very much, mate. Oh, imagine it'll be nice and warm there. Beardy McBeardface, take care of yourself, mate. It's been lovely to have you on the live stream. Catch you soon. Too warm, yeah. It was a lovely and unexpected movement, actually. It was really nice. KLM 737 has pushed back, which is great. So the KLM will be going shortly. Hey, great. KLM's just got taxi clearance. Ah, that'd be brilliant, Nick. Maybe even just like Toby Carvery or something one night. That'd be brilliant. Right, KLM is taxiing along, and the Lufthansa is just getting his clearance. EasyJet from Belfast land in 10 minutes. Thank you, Sam. I was kind of hoping the KLM might ask for a Charlie West departure. Just looks at the performance and like, yeah, we can take Charlie West, why not? Although they haven't been doing that recently. Doors still open on the CityJet and the Lufthansa. Could just do with KLM calling up now and like, yes, we've run the calculations, we can do Charlie West. Yeah, the KLM livery is smart, Ken. I don't know if anyone saw, but KLM's first A321neo has just been rolled out, and oh, the livery looks like the new livery is good, but it looks so good on the A321. On the Neo. Oh, it looks amazing. Cannot wait to see that in service with KLM. It's going to be brilliant. Well, looks like he's taxiing all the way at the far end. Not to worry. Oh, very cool, Sam. Very, very cool. It's one of the advantages of living near a flight path when they go overhead. Carl, good evening! From a quiet Dublin airport. Oh, lovely to have you on the live stream, Carl. Hope you're keeping well, mate. KLM is ready to go. Front door's still open on the CityJet at the moment, just waiting for them to go. Oh, the Aer Lingus situation's crazy, Carl. I was just looking at the flights affected because of the strike, and it's it's so sad. So sad. It's having a really negative effect on the tourism and everything. It's not good. Welcome back, Sam. Welcome back. Carl, no, not. I won't be live tomorrow, mate. I'm spending the day with my lovely grandma tomorrow. Haven't seen her in a few weeks, so I'm gonna have her over tomorrow and spend a little bit of time with her. Just passing your house now. Fantastic. Fantastic. Tui off to Naples, Ken. Thank you, mate. Yeah, well, we should be seeing the EasyJet in just a few minutes. Oh, it's lovely now. The little rainproof cover for the equipment has dried off nicely. It's oh, even the temperature, just with that wind dropping a little bit, has made such a difference. I don't feel anywhere near as cold as what I did before. Still chilly, but definitely nowhere near as bad. EasyJet just passing over Bedlington, be landing in a few minutes, Carl. Brilliant. That Ryanair should be getting close as well now. Yeah, Ryanair's just near Darlington now. Not far away. Looks like the door's just been closed on the CityJet on the Lufthansa, so that should be going shortly. And I can see the EasyJet. The EasyJet's just behind. And the EasyJet's just called up on the approach for runway 25. There's EasyJet behind. There's EasyJet from Belfast. Ooh, EasyJet. I like it, Ken. I like it. Oh, man. I hope all of you, I hope you dear channel members like the emojis as well. They look really cool just on the live chat when you use them. They look really good. Ryanair's just pushed back as well from stand number 4, so another one ready to go. Yep, the A319. There's not many of them left now. They're all getting replaced by A320s, and even the European registered ones are being replaced now. So yeah, great to see this A319 here. It's amazing to see the EasyJet fleet in transition again. The mighty orange. Haven't heard the Lufthansa call for push and start yet. The Ryanair's ready to go, but haven't heard them. Oh, got a helicopter just upon. Oh, it's the King's Flight one. X-ray X-ray Echo Bravo. Really cool. Well, CityJet still hasn't pushed. I wonder if they've got a slot delay. Marky, yeah, I've flown EasyJet for many, many years as well, and never had an issue. Great airline, and actually, as far as the low-cost side go, they're pretty decent. Less of the lower fares compared to likes of Ryanair, but yeah, still really, really good. Off to Balmoral or Aberdeen? Good question, Sam. Oh, absolutely, Nicholas. They're an amazing airline. And it's good to see them expanding back here in the northeast again. We used to have a big EasyJet base with 3 aircraft, 2 A319s and an A320. And they are slowly adding routes and building up again, which is great to see. Really, really good. Sam Pearson, lovely to have you on the stream, mate. You take care of yourself and have a lovely evening, mate. Thanks so much for tuning in today. Take care. Right, Ryanair is ready to go. There it goes. And I think it's going to be our last arrival, is the Ryanair coming in from Faro next, from Portugal. That's just about a touchdown here in Newcastle. And we have this Max, which is just taxi now, 10 to Wrocław in Poland. Right, got a little PA-28 departing. This is the one we saw land earlier actually. That's just departing again. Marky, yes, it seemed very quickly in and out, so yeah, probably. Hey, there we go, CityJet is pushing. Here we go. Got one Ryanair taxiing the runway, one that's about to land. Right, there we go. CityJet just about a taxi. Our last 3 movements of the evening, folks, and that's going to be the end of the live stream, I'm afraid. Right, next arrival, Ryanair from Faro. This is going to be our last landing on the live stream, folks. It's a final countdown. Buy one get one free again. Tell you what, Ryanair have got this synchronised down to a fine art. I think that's the 3rd one today we've seen where one's landed, one's vacated. Well, only 2 departures left now, folks. 2 departures, and that is going to be it for today. Our penultimate departure. Ryanair 737 MAX. 2 for Wrocław. 2 for 1. Absolutely. Absolutely, Ken. Marky, you got it bang on. Double Ryanair. Love it. V1. Rotate. V2. Positive rate. Gear up. That's not too bad going, that. Sorry folks, the sorry, just momentarily dropped out. The camcorder battery has lasted pretty much the whole day, albeit with a little bit of charge and topping up with the external battery pack, but yeah, I'm really impressed with that. It just randomly went from 20 minutes to like 0. And we are back. Carl, this is the last movement of the day that we're filming now. So this is the last one on live stream, and that'll be it for today. It was so close. I thought, do you know what? I haven't used my second camcorder battery. I might just get away, and it had 20 minutes, and then all of a sudden it went from 20 minutes to 0. Yeah. And that is the CityJet clear for takeoff, our last movement of the live stream, folks. We've been going live now for over 6 hours, and it's been a fantastic live stream today, and amazing support from each and every one of you. I really, really do appreciate it. Now, this particular CRJ 1000, this variant, is very rare now in Europe. It's rare in the world, in fact. CityJet CRJ. It is very long, yes, it's like a stretched Bombardier CRJ series. Right, here it goes. That is the end of the live stream, I'm afraid. It's been a fantastic stream today, folks, and again I cannot thank you all enough for all of your support and kindness and tuning into the stream. A big massive shout out to all of you dear channel members. Ken Alloway, massive thanks mate for all of your support and kindness. Marky, Sutter, Nicholas, and also Stephen as well. It's been brilliant to have you all on board. And Chipars 1990, Sam Pearson, and I don't want to miss out anybody. And Andrew, great to have you on the live stream as well. Thank you all so much for your support. And Carl, great to have you on the live stream too, mate, and Stan too. Thank you all very much for watching. We'll have another live stream coming up in the next week, hopefully. I'll try and schedule it again in advance and hopefully catch some of you all on that as well. If you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, then please feel free to do so. If you'd like some exclusive content, feel free to join as a channel member as well, where you get exclusive content and obviously the use of these new stickers as well. So yeah, I love Ken and Marky, all of you is using them. It's really looks good in the chat. I wasn't sure how they turn out, but they've not turned out too bad. I will do, Nicholas. Thanks very much, mate. You take care of yourself in regards to your dear missus, to Liz as well. Thank you all so much, and we'll see you soon, folks. Bye bye for now. Take care.